Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
iPhone හැමෝටම.
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිවන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown. And of course, we are here for the final showdown between the top 8 teams. We already had 2 teams getting knocked out yesterday, but we are heading into the third quarterfinal today. And the first game for the day is going to be between Cloy and New Order here. It's a really good game because this might actually decide who is going to be the top dogs. Right now, New Order looks really strong and are the favorites to take it all the way. And having said that, also a massive shout out to Calyx for coming on board with the Valorant community in Sri Lanka to make sure that this is the possibility boasting of the biggest prize pool for Valorant that has been seen in Sri Lanka so far. 200,000 rupees in prize money on the line and 100,000 rupees on prize money for this final showdown between these 8 teams. And we had 4 weeks of intense qualifiers across multiple influencer showdowns. We had the likes of 4 influencers on board. We had Hig Gaming, we had Lily streaming, we had 3 Idiots Gaming as well as Dhaka streaming for the qualifiers, and it has been an intense month of Valorant action coming your way. And yesterday was no different with the first 2 quarterfinal matches happening. We had the Whiff Masters qualifying through to the semifinals. We had Team Nix qualifying through to the semifinals, and we do have the next 2 quarterfinals as well as the semifinals today, with the finals taking place tomorrow. Having said that, do not forget Calyx has the Valorant community competition happening. If you still have not submitted your clips to the Sri Lanka Valorant community page, make sure to submit your clips with the hashtag CalyxSL Best Plays and stand a chance to walk away with some Valorant gift card courtesy of Calyx, as well as to be featured during the finals tomorrow. You'll have time till tonight to post your clips on the Valorant community page with the hashtag CalyxSL Best Plays and make sure to tag Calyx Sri Lanka on it as well. But just before we get into the first quarterfinal match for the day, we do have a very special guest. It's going to be Dhaka joining me. Guys, say hi to him. Hi, Dhaka.
Hello, good morning, Tara. Very, very early in the day for a tournament match, for sure.
Very, very early in the day, but we have a long day of Valorant action coming in the way of everyone who is watching, and we are starting off with a banger with New Order taking on Cloy. Before we get into the match and the tournament itself, so now out of the 2 of the teams that qualified from your qualifier, one of the teams have got knocked out. The bracket was as such; they had to go up against each other in yesterday's qualifier, but it was Team Nix coming out on top, and they look extremely strong right now. I think they have improved since we last saw them in your qualifier. They have improved a bit more coming into the final showdown as expected from all these teams. What are your thoughts? What do you think their chances are in this first semi-final match, which is going to be happening later in the day?
I mean, if they qualified for mine, obviously they have to be the best out of the crop anyway. So I think they have a very high chance of getting it through to the finals at least. But end of the day, I think it's just about the competition and how everything goes and how well they play on the day. So they played well yesterday. They're probably hoping to play well today as well. So hopefully they can go all the way and maybe bring it home for the side of Dhaka streaming. I mean, you can never say, but either way, they're definitely wishing them the best. But not only them, every other team as well. I think all the teams have a very good chance of taking the entire tournament home. I think it just comes down to how well they play, how well they execute, and how well the communications are on the day.
Okay, so I'm going to put you on the spot here a little bit. So that semi-final match, the team that qualified from your qualifier, Team Nix, is going to go up against NA of Whiff Masters in the semi-final. Now, technically, NA is your old dog when you used to play competitive. Where do your allegiance lie? What does your heart say right now? Are you still with supporting NA, or you want your qualifying team to go through?
No, I think my heart will always anyway be the NA because like from the time I started to the time I even ended, and even now, even if I do intend to get back into esports in whatever way, I would definitely like go towards them anyway. I could more gravitate more towards them. So I'm usually a very loyal person, so I think loyalties are there. I mean, this is just something that we are doing for fun and stuff, and just making sure that we have a good time with it, and making sure the competitive spirit is there. So as long as this tournament is there, I think supporting my team is definitely the right thing to do. But outside of that, I think definitely going with my clan would be the thing. But yeah, I think that's the best kind of answer where I can kind of balance out everything and give you right.
Having said that, I mean, this format, this tournament format that Calyx has had, which has not been seen in Sri Lanka, they have got influencers such as yourself who have a massive say in what happens in the community with so much of following. All four influencers, you all have such a big following in the community right now, and Calyx getting you all on board. What kind of an impact do you think this will have on the Valorant community? Because we see it increasing day by day.
Yeah, I think it's always a great thing. I think we in general, I think in Sri Lanka we've had like pretty much the same games for a very very long time. So when new things are introduced, most of the time it's usually there was this time where you had like these battle royale games that were being introduced, which are very difficult to integrate into the Sri Lankan esports scene. So having something like Valorant where it's much more much easier to accommodate is much better, I think. And I think I'm very happy to see that it's growing, and hoping maybe in a few months time. Actually, I don't want to wait too long. I don't want to wait until I'm like 30. God forbid. But yeah, hopefully something like this picks up, and with that alongside Valorant, maybe some new games as well. Coming into the esports scene, and with new faces coming in as well. I mean, obviously seeing the old faces will definitely spark some really good memories. But I think it's time that esports keeps growing in the right direction. I think right now it's going in a very very good direction. So maybe in a few months' time, maybe even half a year's time, we'll be seeing Valorant as maybe one of the main competitive esports in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, and with that, Dhaka, I'm not going to keep it too long. Final thoughts, final wishes for the team. Any final wishes for your team who is going to be playing the semifinals later on in the day, as well as this quarterfinal match between Cloy and New Order? Any thoughts? Any final thoughts?
I mean, in terms of final thoughts, I think just when you do their best, make sure that the communication is down, and I think they're a bunch of young guys, so make sure that the confidence doesn't get to your head. Stay humble, and basically, don't celebrate too early. It doesn't matter who you're up against. Things can definitely go wrong or go right. So just stay humble, play well, and let the result do the speaking for you instead of you doing the talking yourself. Other than that, of course, yeah, just go out and kick ass.
Thank you, Dhaka. Thank you so much for joining us early in the morning as well, and hope you enjoy the Valorant action coming your way courtesy of Calyx Sri Lanka today. Thank you so much, Dhaka.
Thank you, Dada.
So that was Dhaka, ladies and gentlemen, and of course joining me for the class today and throughout the entire day, and who has been joining me throughout the entire tournament. It's going to be none other than Roscoe joining me. Roscoe, we have a banger of a game to start off the day. We have New Order going up against Cloy. Now, Cloy has been a team who has been at the top for a really long time, and they have been performing really well. But having said that, they also their performance also tend to be a little bit lackluster. We see them taking out, sometimes we do see them taking out the best of the best. They went up against UG, they took them down, they went up against Lectures, and then you might see them lose a couple of scrims or not perform as well from what we have seen them. What do you think their chances are against New Order, who has been so strong, and they are probably in the best form that they have been throughout the entire year?
Well, Tara, I do not want to hatch my chickens before they can count, but yeah, New Order look absolutely strong. They're just, I mean, they're on a roll right now, and Cloy as well, really strong team. But like you said, we've seen them drop a few maps here and there. But in terms of how long we've seen these teams play, New Order, I mean, the new roster has only been there for a short while, so there is always room for them to lose a map or two, even though it doesn't look like they're going to. It's hard to say who's going to win this, but I hope both teams give it their all and give us an exciting match.
Yeah, so right now, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the bracket that we have in our hands. So we do have already two semifinals selected from yesterday night's qualifiers. It's NFF Masters and Team Nix, who is going to be playing that first semifinal later on in the day. And today, in the morning, we do have those the last two quarterfinals. It's going to be Cloy taking on New Order in the first game, and then the next one is going to be Revolution Gamers versus Lectures Gaming. Lectures Gaming, in the meantime, is the only team from Maldives in the competition, has been really strong. I mean, they have some players who go absolutely bananas in games, especially the likes of Maestro on that Viper has been so strong for the team, has been the pillar stone for Lexus Gaming, carrying that team. And that's going to be another match I'm really excited to see, right? And the other thing is the format from Calyx has been as such. These 8 teams, these games that we are going to be seeing is the best that you will capture here in Sri Lanka. And we do have the veto here. So Asan being banned out, Breeze being banned out, sadly. Again, one of Chloe's favorite maps. So New Order has taken it out. But we are going in for a first game on Bind, the second on Split, and a Decider Haven. What are do you think that this will go for a game 3? Do you think Chloe will pull off a good Bind here to force a game 3? Because I feel like Split is New Order's territory. I feel like New Order cannot be beaten on Split right now.
I mean, yeah, but Chloe is also really good on Bind, but you remember that game against New Lexus Gaming? That was a comeback that New Order concocted together, and they looked absolutely unstoppable once they got going on attack. So what I can say is both these teams are really good on this map, and I'm sure we're going to see a hell of a fight coming in from the both of them.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see how this is going to unfold. Chloe definitely coming in as one of the strongest teams in the country. I mean, they had a bit of a lackluster performance during qualifiers, but that doesn't take away from the performances that they have throughout the year. I mean, these guys have been absolutely insane. That teamwork has been on point. And another thing that I like about a team like Chloe and New Order, they have individual talent, but they are a team that plays basically in conjunction with their teammates, and especially Chloe. I think New Order is a little bit too new to go in for those team kind of oriented plays, but Chloe has been so good when it comes to these 5-man plays that they carry out, and has been really good in executing combinations with Astra and Raids. You know, they have a lot of these combos that they pull off, and Chloe has been excelling at it. So it's going to be a lot of individual raw talent from New Order being put up against the teamwork and the steadfast team that Chloe has had over the entire year. Their roster has been stable. We haven't seen a switch up in this roster for the longest time, and that is very important when it comes to a competitive scene, to have a set roster where you're able to play together, where you know each other's weaknesses and strengths.
And to add to that, Terry, it's also that both these teams right now are, I mean, the meta is in as such that you need to have a really good jet player on your side. And both these teams have players who can run jet and the jet op really well. And what's so unusual is Deadshot's not going to be on the jet. Instead, it's going to be Insane running the jet. So now that's something new. This is not a composition that we're used to seeing from New Order, from Chloe on Bind.
Definitely, but technically Insane is the secondary duelist. They have always had Insane, and technically they switch up a lot also, right? Because we have had Soul River playing Sage, we have had Soul River on Astra, and then we have had Insane on Sage as well. And Insane has been such a versatile player for the team. And this guy frags out hard. When he's on form, he frags out like crazy. And his name is basically suited for him. This guy basically tends to carry the team alone at times as well. And it's definitely going to be interesting how this switch up is going to look like. And picking up Breach, this is the first time that I've seen Chloe run Breach. I have not seen Breach come out on from Chloe before.
But it is something I would have expected from a team like Chloe to mix things up and actually bring in these other agents into the game. Definitely, because like you called out, they're so versatile. Everyone is good on each other's agents. They can mix things up and keep the other team guessing as well, which is probably what is going to happen to New Order. But I feel New Order, I mean, the fact that they're still sticking to their normal comp, I think they already know what they're going to do. They're just going to run it. I mean, they're going to give a really good fight, and I don't think they're going to be too worried about this, what looks almost like a random roster shuffle for Chloe.
Yeah, and of course, I'm so interested to see, I'm excited to see how Scrim and Insane pop off here, because Scrim, known to be one of the best operator players in the country. This man is bananas on the op. Like he is probably the best op player that I have seen on Valorant so far in the country, regardless of the team that he's playing and the performances that he has had with the team. He has all respect of. But we do have an opening here. Insane takes out, gets the first kill onto Genshi, but Scrim is going to be with the trade on Soul River at hook and gets another. The taps coming up on Thunderflash, so composed here.
Look at this, the two jets going off already. They found 2 frags apiece for each other. now they're looking for the rest. Scream finds another. Will Insane find the next? No, it's Crumbs. And now it's down just to Insane. Insane has picked up 2 frags already. Finds the next.
another.
Okay. Here we go. Insane's trying to pop off, but Crumbs playing this little cheeky with the right clicks and he does find it.
But the two Jets are looking very clean on their shots here. Especially, we were looking at Scrim actually in hookah. He did not even spam. I don't think he spammed even once. It was just clean shots coming out. This was the first kill, and then this next kill is so composed. Like there was no hesitation on that kill onto Thunder Flash, and I think we are in for a really good game coming out from Scrim and Insane both. Oh,
Yeah,
look
both
at that
look
readjustment.
They're
Just the
looking
flips
clean
coming
already,
out.
and this is just the pistol round can't wait for when the operators and the rifles come into play.
And already we do see an opening here from Insane onto Scrim here. First pick has been taken with the frenzy, no less. Kenshi with the pick off onto Sinbad on a long, and it is going to be a B hit still coming out. Soul River gets Kapumba. Neo though through the teleport goes in, just cleans thing out. And that's not only losing, they did lose 2 players, but Crumbs and the team clean out that second round. That was the buy round, but now for the first buy round coming out from Cloy.
Yeah, so the Cloy had to save, and they were all running in pistols, and they were going for that hookah hit. But the problem was that New Order are playing this strat, something that you've seen quite often, that Arrays combines with putting out the boom bot nade and basically himself through the portal, and trying to stop that push. And the problem here is Crumbs is also very good with using his utility. He can slow down pushes just by himself, and that's exactly what he did. Came up with 2 frags as well. So you are going to be keeping an eye out for this player to go up for more plays just like that.
And we do see a faster hit coming out. We do have 2 players all the way at shovel. Soul River takes out Lino here. Crumbs stuck here. He is going to get forced out here from the breach here, and Sinbad is going to be good for the kill onto Crumbs. This is a really good execute coming out from Cloy. Insane does get the kill onto Kapumba coming through Haven. And now the flank from Genshin finds Deadshot.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Thunder Flash will take him out, and that's a really good buy round coming out, only losing the single player here.
Yeah, that execute was such, and you saw Sinbad, who was the solo coming in through showers. He was so late to cause contact, so Crumbs had no idea that there was someone coming through showers as well. He was pushed back by Deadshot's aftershock, and he ran right into the hands of Sinbad. So you can already see Cloy's mixing things up, because we've seen Cloy initially go into showers control, very early showers control, and that's something that they're not doing already. So this definitely is some new stuff that Cloy has come up with.
Yeah, I mean, cannot underestimate it, but it's going to be Neo forced into a save now. They are going to be on a couple of judges and pistols here on half shields. Hookah control trying to be taken from the raids here. So they were going in. The pencils are going to be good enough. Meanwhile, Insane with the knives out will take out one, but going to get traded by Crumbs. And now the showstopper takes out Deadshot as well. Crumbs holding down Hookah alone, goes in with the judge, but will get taken down by Soul River. Good for the kill, and Soul River on a duelist as well on top of it. He's on the raids. Very healthy right now.
I have the spike.
3 versus 2 down to the last 2 on the side of New Order here. We do have Scrim.
I dropped the spike.
It is going to be Scrim and Lino holding things down, but the spike is going to go towards A side now. Lino already making his way with the Sheriff. Does find a clean headshot onto Soul River.
That was very clean. Soul River did not expect it. Neither does Thunder Flash. Jesus Christ, Lino. This is their save round as well. Now Crumbs is coming. Sorry, it's Scrim actually, and he has a judge in his hand.
Enemy remaining.
Long range fight not going to work, but I think Scrim can get close enough using his Cloudburst to pick up a rifle. What does Sinbad do here? He is in showers. Spike is generally planted for showers as well, and he has a shock that lineup. No, Sinbad, you don't. Not like this, but Scrim. He's already got it down to half.
Get the half defuse.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Scrim versus Sinbad. Running out of time, he needs to pop this, and Sinbad is going to be good for the kill. That was technically their bonus. They are going to be able to buy up, even though they did lose 4 players, right? Yes, they should be able to buy up. Yeah.
That was a game of wits right there between these 2 players, and I mean, look really good. Also, I think what we're seeing new from Chloe right now is that they're allowing Soul Reaver and Insane to play off of each other. Something that Chloe has not done before because they very rarely ran the tour duelist comp where they sent each duelist to go play with each other. And these two guys basically cleaned up Hookah all by themselves. It was basically it was just Crumbs who came back and kind of took back that control.
Meanwhile, we are seeing the first proper gun round coming out from both teams. 2-2 right now, again playing for this Hookah control. Sinbad good for the kill on the Genshin at a Belong here. And Sinbad good for 2 on the Scrim as well. This man is popping off after clutching out that round here. And already Neo being pressured hard here. Down to the last two holding down that side. It is going to be supported by, as I say, Crumbs does get taken out here from Hookah. And down to the last man, it is going to be Kapumba holding down the side. Insane going to be dashing in and
He's looking for the frag.
take him out. Yes, he does find it. And down to the last man now. Lino up against 5 on the side of New Order. New Order looks to be in extremely good form here.
That was a flawless execute, and I mean it was unfortunate that Kapumba was caught out on B side alone. He wasn't expecting both these players to fall to 1, and that was Sinbad down in B long. Maybe some mistakes were made there, but all in all, a really good execute coming in from Chloe. Extremely composed.
Yeah, very good execute, and it was all on the back of Sinbad's the initial picks. I mean, some clean headshots coming out from him, and they get themselves round number 3, and is going to force New Order into another save here. Yes, New Order does not have the money to buy up this round.
But I feel like they still try to invest a judge into the hands of Scrim and Crumbs, because those two guys can either hold down Hookah, hold down Lamps, and you do that and you basically have taken pretty much the control away from Chloe. And right now that's what they need to do, because Chloe, the fact they're not losing players and they have so much of map control. Regardless of the fact that they don't have the entire map control, where they are at, very hard to get through.
That is true, and we haven't really seen them defaulting as such. They have been hitting these singular sites, and we do see New Order stacking up towards B side now. He's going to hold it down and leave Lino alone in showers here at A side. Again, this is something that we have seen that Lexus Gaming uses really well, with just a Viper holding down A side and playing for that retake. And the showers wall has been the new meta basically on Bind.
Yeah. And this is also something new. This is the default from Chloe, and it looks like the default is Raze following up with the Sova, while they allow Jet to do Hookah. Now that is actually something that I've not seen too often. Having the Raze go clear showers with the Sova, and holy moly, insane.
Insane, good for the shot here, and mind you, this forced a lot, and we do have the showstopper coming out as well as the Hunter Fury. Insane finds another one onto Crumbs. Will get traded out by Kapumba here with the frenzy no less, and the showstopper does not get the kill, but Soul Reaver is going to be good for the kill. Scream in the meantime with the blade storm finds the kill on the Battle Flash. Down to the last man. Soul Reaver will take him down. Genshi good for 1 here, up against 2 here. Not going to be easy, but the spike is all the way at the east side. And Sinbad will get taken down here on low HP. It's going to be Deadshot versus Genshi for this retake, but Genshi is so low on HP. He needs to land a clean shot here to be able to take this fight.
He needs to tag. He just needs to tag Deadshot. Deadshot needs to be aware of this. The Hunter Fury is online. If he gets tagged by that owl drone, things could be over for him.
That is true. Genshi coming through CT here. He has no idea where Deadshot is at all. The recon dart is going to be thrown into a B long here, but Deadshot holding strong here. If it goes out, he is going to use that. He's sticking it.
Genshi's sticking it.
No.
Oh no!
You're with me.
No way.
Deadshot. And he had the utility to stall time as well. I just think he wasn't expecting Genshi to go for the, diffuse. But can you say it enough? Pros don't fake.
Don't fake. Oh my good god. Genshi, no hesitation. Technically that was the only way he knew how low he was on HP. Unless he lands a clean headshot, that was the only way he was going to win that fight. And trying to play run-and catches with Deadshot was not going to work out for him. So he just decided to stick it. And good god.
In terms of mental warfare there, I think that Genshi just outclassed Deadshot. It's unfortunate because I'm pretty sure Deadshot had that round in the bag, and he was very confident to win that as well. He had a full bag of utility as well.
Meanwhile, we do have the Hunter Fury going out from Genshin here trying to take down, but meanwhile, Sinbad going to give for the kill onto Lino, and Soldier will take out Chroms as well. That's the two early picks coming out for the side of Cloy here. Cloy looking strong.
Careful.
But you still do have Scream on side, Genji is here for support. Scream hasn't been able to pop off just yet apart from that missile round, but looks like he's about to!
Out. The trade is going to be there from Insane here, now going in for this Lamb's control and down to the last man, Kapumba. Again, yes, Cloy did lose the round. Insane peaks, strike down, he will dash away. Not going to take any unnecessary fights here. But yeah, going to be a tough one for Kapumba up against the 4 players on Cloy. Yes, the scoreline reads 3-3, but the rounds that Cloy has been winning has been so clean. And even the rounds that they have lost, like the previous round, it's just unfortunate. It's just Genshi just winning that mental warfare against Deadshot there. But the rounds have been very clean coming out from them, and we might actually have a game on our hands. I thought coming into this game that New Order might have Cloy's number, but we are in for a game here.
Yeah, and it feels like Cloy has been reading the game really well. We saw that one round where there was a 4-stack on B side for New Order, and it was just Lino on A side. Even in that instance, Cloy hit the A side. And right now, again, they read that Chroms was pushed up far into showers, and they didn't, go in blindly. They actually cleared every single angle. They disciplined themselves, made sure not to leave anything to chance, and that's how they got into the A side. So the Cloy we're seeing right now is everyone's on fire, everyone's hitting their shots, and everyone's thinking right now. They are very spatially aware of what's happening in the map. They're not leaving anything to chance.
But look at that scoreboard actually. It is going to be those top 3 players. It's going to be Insane, Deadshot doing the work, and Sinbad also. Meanwhile, we already have Soldier going in, gets the first kill onto Genshi at Lance, and that is the A side control completely taken. There's no one to hold this down, but now the retake coming out from New Order here trying to get in. Insane again holding a very good angle here. He does get tagged down. He will take Lino down, and that's going to be 3 players left. We have a Bucky in the hands of Chroms here. They are on a save.
Enemy kill.
They'll find Chroms who did settle for Thunderclash going in. Scream will get found out. Down to the last Kapumba again. Left in a 1v5 this time around. The crossfire comes out from Insane and they clean it out, taking the lead of 2 rounds for the first time in this game.
What is up with these teams and playing this well on the attacking side of Bind? I'm pretty sure we'll see a similar story from New Order as well. That these attacking scenarios just look so good, so well versed. I feel like the fact that you have to counter what happens when you're on attack, when you're playing defense, is what kind of bottlenecks these teams. And right now, Cloy looking absolutely unstoppable on attack.
Yeah, and I feel like Bind is one of those maps that you don't really need to default most of the time. You can run into site and take control, because the rotation for players to come in for the retake is not easy. And the only team that has excelled in retakes has been in a Whiffmasters from yesterday on Bind. Even though they did drop that map, the retakes have been extremely strong, and this is not an easy map to retake on.
Indeed. And also the pickup of Brim on Bind, he does have his advantage, and I feel like one of his biggest advantages are on close quarter maps like Bind and Split. But to have Thunderflash on Brim, totally new. Usually the agent that would run Sova and Sky on a map like this. Seeing him on Brim means that Cloy have been doing their homework, and they've been screaming a lot, I feel like.
That they have, and from what I heard, I had a pre-game chat actually with some of the players from Cloy as well. So from what they had said, they haven't had really a lot of time to put in terms of practice, but they have been watching games. And this is the thing about the thing about Cloy is, just even if they're not hitting their shots, they're a team that plays really well together because of how long they have been together as a team, and how the synergy between the team or the team chemistry works out. I mean, they are all 5 players are really good friends, and they have been sticking together, and it's working out for them, regardless of whether they have been able to play a lot of games or practice.
Let's make
They are
some
just reading the
chaos.
game so well, and this is what Chloe excels at.
Reading the games, that's right. New Order, they are a very smart team as well, but I think in terms of firepower, they might outclass Croy when it comes to it.
Yeah. I think, yeah, for sure. I think New Order does have the gun battle down over Chloe, but I think Chloe, in terms of strategy and teamwork, they have almost all teams in the tournament been put to shame.
Yeah. And I mean, this is a real great matchup. Two different flavors of how you can play Valorant coming into play against each other.
Again, very slow execution. So Chloe has changed things up here. They have slowed it down. We do have Crumbs taking the teleport. Will take down Soul River already.
And there we go. This is what Crumbs did in the beginning to hold Chloe in their tracks, and he's doing it again. This man playing off of his utility, absolutely unstoppable. There's not much you can do, and for the first time in this map, we see Insane missing his shot. Kapumba will pick him up. That's a gun upgrade as well. They're going to clear up short. Make sure no one's around. Deadshot is here, and Sinbad has fallen on the other side
30
as well.
seconds left.
The default has not been working for Chloe.
I think the problem with the default is it forces all the players to take these either 1v1 fights or 2v1 fights instead of running in as a team, and it's not been working out. Deadshot goes in, but the gravity pull coming out from... Who was it actually? Who is on the Astra?
Kapumba.
Kapumba,
It's
right?
Kapumba.
Yeah, I
And-
mean, was absolutely on point there.
And this guy, man, we saw him clutch so many rounds on Astra, using her utility down to the wire. So you can expect once these guys get going, it's going to be really difficult to get into sight.
Oh ho ho, we are having things heating up now. Insane brings out the operator. He has been feeling it today. 16 frags already on the board. I mean, this guy, if you look at this kill board on the side of Chloe, it's just insane. Just above everyone else and above everyone else in the game, basically. 16 frags under this guy's belt. Now he brings out the operator. I don't know whether it's the right choice, but he does bring it out on attack.
This means that the way Chloe are going to be hitting sites is going to be completely different, because you saw Insane. They allow Insane to push in by himself using the team's utility and try to get those frags. They're like, Insane, go do you, go get those frags, go kill. But now they're relying on Insane to get a different part of the map under his control and play very passive. And as Chloe are basically attacking into A side, the spike's still towards market, and Insane is clearing out B by himself.
And that is a case. They took almost, I mean, air control almost taken fully, but we do have Kapumba rotating back. Actually, it's going to be Lino coming in, but Insane, good for the shot. Obviously, this man with an operator, you come into his crosshair, you're going down. And he finds the first, but meanwhile, Sinbad with the left taking out Kapumba as well, all down to Scrim in a 1v4. And Insane holding the angle here. Scrim might hit this, and he will get taken off clean. I mean, like, come on. You don't need to be hitting headshots, man. It's an operator. You know, body shot would do. Don't need to do it nasty like that.
And this is what Chloe are good at, mixing things up. Now, when they were attacking A side, what New Order probably thought was, okay, this is going to be a hit. They barely rotated out of sight, except for that one round that Genshi actually won for them. But what they weren't expecting was there was a solo push coming in from Insane down in B side. Why? Because there was so much of noise happening in A side. They expected Insane to be there as well, even though they didn't see him. And I don't think Lino was even half expecting that he was on B side. And now here we go, Crumbs coming online. Hit by the nest. Crumbs, you beast!
What just happened?
Before the switch.
We were just talking about how Chloe was so good at reading the game, and then Crumbs comes out and shows them, okay, you want firepower? I'll show you firepower. What's this?
Oh my god, Chloe had absolutely no chance there. Getting the first 2 frags, bringing out the showstopper there and going in for the ace. That's the fastest ace I have seen in a game. Oh my lord.
Oh man, you do not want to get Crumbs going. You don't want him to start feeling like he's not going to miss any shots. This man will not stop. And he's got a taste for it now. He's tasted blood. His instincts are about to kick in. Last round of this half as well now. What do Cloy do from here? They do bring back the operator into play.
Yeah, and this is going to be a really good half for coming out from New Order as well. I mean, if they can make it a 6-6 half, they're going to be happy with it after the start that they were having. It's all on the back of this man, Crumbs, with that ace. Good God. Slow execute. They have slowed things down. Lino is going to be having that Viper split all the way in hookah. No one really pushing this. I mean, we have seen teams trying to push Viper splits before, but you don't want to be pushing Lino here. And he has it and it's unnecessary right now, but we do see Scrim here with the operator. Sinbad might be running into that crosshair. Needs to be careful. He's trying to jiggle pick it, but not going to be good enough. Scrim takes the first kill here. Looking for more. He does get stunned up from but Soldier brings out the pain shells, trying to go in. The knives are going to be good, but the trade is going to be there from the showstopper. And Lino in the meantime finds Deadshot in the white pit. And we'll find Insane as well. Thunder Flash going to be there for the trade, but from with the trade onto Thunder Flash will clean things up and making it a 6-6 off.
Switching sides.
I want to know why Crumbs teabagged his teammate there. Probably like, you didn't need my help, why you have to die? Either way, this is a very close game. It almost looks like the game's going to go in favor of one side, but no, you always have this player from either New Order or from Cloy, Insane or Crumbs coming out and popping off. Now we get to see what New Order did against that game in Lectures, which is that attacking half being so incredibly good that you can't really trade anyone off.
So the best case scenario for New Order is that halfway down this attacking half, one of the players disconnects and they just destroy the opposition, you know?
Yeah.
That works out as well.
Yeah, that works for them. Genshi, we're looking at you. You need to force yourself to DC.
And we do have Scream here pushing through. Showers going up against Insane. This man on the pistol is so clean. Such a pleasure to watch him. Oh, but meanwhile, Crumbs and Kapumba. I'm not sure what Cloy was thinking pushing that, and they just run into a crossfire and they're taken down to the last man. Deadshot takes him out as well. A flawless pistol round coming out from New Order here.
That was the play. That was the play that Cloy were planning to commit to from the beginning of the game, but they weren't expecting the early frag or the first blood to fall against them. They weren't expecting Insane to fall so early. So, in terms of timing, this did not work out for them. They needed to meet that side to make first contact, which they couldn't. That push could not make contact, and I mean, since they were playing for counter, Crumbs and Kapumba were just lying in wait. Clean that up.
Yeah, and this might be New Order taking the lead in this game for the first time in American, like a 2-round lead rather, against Cloy in this matchup. And we do have a shot in. Meanwhile, Shrimp takes out Sinbad all the way in B long here. They are playing for hookah control right now. Crumbs will take down Soldier with his B side completely open. Now the TP is coming in. Kapumba looks for kill on the Thunder Flash. Insane with the shot. He will take out Crumbs. He'll get an upgrade here. And he takes out another. No way. He takes out another. Insane with the 3K. He's on to the 4. He's on an ace right now. Going up against the last player. Up against Lino here. 3 bullets left.
Oh my lord.
Oh, the ace being stolen from Deadshot. Insane. You're a maniac. You're an absolute maniac right now.
What are these guys having for breakfast? What are they on? What is this game? Jesus. He started off with a shorty. Terra. He dashed into hookah with a shorty and picked up 2 frags before getting that Spectre. What are the statistics of a player clutching up a round with a shorty?
I mean, it's insane, man. This guy. If anyone can do it, it has to be insane. And it is going to force him onto a save. That was a buy round. We lost Soldier in the meantime. We'll find the kill onto Crumbs. Hustling forward, looking for more. Outdrawn action here.
This just put New Order on the back foot as well. They're on a save. They have sheriffs to play with. The fact that Cloy took that round from right under their belt
I'm eating my words right now. I mean, I said that this will be the first time that they take a 2-round lead. So much for that. Oh, the Sheriff from Genshin going to be good enough. Takes out one. Insane though. Takes out Strim and Genshin both here. Down to the last two on the side. Kapumba with the Sheriff.
Dino. Oh no. I think Thunderflash was aware. Thunderflash was aware of that.
Yeah, and Kapumba will get cleaned out. Thunderflash with the 2K, and obviously New Order being on a save there will lose that round. Cannot say obviously anymore after Insane with that shotty there. Though. I mean, any of these players can pull that off.
Yeah,
and
we'll cut out that word entirely from this cast because you can't expect anything that these players are gonna do. You saw Crumbs with that ace, saw Insane with that clutch. Like, what you think would not happen is going to happen. Someone's gonna do something crazy over the course of this game.
And we do have a technical pause being called out from Deadshot. Maybe something wrong with one of the players. I'm not entirely sure. I think it is the ping fluctuations coming out from one of the players on Cloy. So they have called out a technical here. But right now, 8-7, and I wasn't expecting this coming out from both teams. I felt like New Order was the stronger team coming in, but I might have been misled here from Cloy, because with the conversation that I had with Thunderflash, yeah, we haven't been practicing a lot. You know, you have been lying to me, man. You have been lying to me. You know?
He debated you. That's what he did.
Yeah. This man lied to me. I'm taken by surprise and Insane now bringing out the operator. This guy has been absolutely insane. I mean, how else can you put it? I mean, 23 frags already under his belt. 23-8 right now, and he brings out the operator, and now this time around on the defensive half as well. So we might see a lot more action coming out from him with this operator, and he's going to be playing at Showers here. Not somewhere that you see a lot of ops being played at. You normally see it at a Haven or Belong or even at Hookah here. But he is going to be holding this angle.
Is Thunderflash baiting for him?
The bait was good, Thunderflash. Yeah. But we do have prompts coming in. The two duelists entering the site very fast here. They are looking for picks. Oh, but this orbital strike coming out is going to be so good from Thunderflash. Takes out two. Scream is going to be good for the trade, but Insane with an immediate trade-off onto Scream. The operator working out down Kapumba here. Gold River just playing around with the satchels. Deadshot taking out Kapumba, and it was all on the back of Thunderflash's well-placed orbital strike onto Lamb, screaming out 2 kills. The leads from these teams so good right now, but Cloy might get into double digits here.
We are seeing absolutely top-class Sri Lankan Valorant right now. Both these both these teams are playing absolute perfect Valorant right now. I mean, sure, Cloy do have a 3-round buffer, but New Order haven't really given much away apart from losing an extra few rounds.
And with the Thunderflash already with the first pick onto Genshin. Of course, New Order is forced to a save here. Meanwhile, Shotty in work for Scrim, not going to find it. He's trying to reload, trying to play around, but Kapumba is going to be there for the kill. Baiting things out. Dino is going to get Thunderflash as well. This is a really good save coming out already from New Order here. They are looking for more pencils, trying tagging out Soul River with the blind shots onto Crumbs. And the knives coming out, not going to be good enough. Tagging him down though, Crumbs. I'm sorry, that was Soul River. Will be taken down. Insane is going to be good enough for one, but Neo is going to be there for the trade. Now it's going to be a 1v2, all down to Sinbad here in a 1v2. Going to peek through, and Scrim is going to have the crossfire onto Sinbad, and a Thrifty coming out from New Order. Thankfully, I did not say that that Cloy is going to 100% win this round, because I saw the half buy or the save coming out from New Order, and I was like, yeah, they can clutch this out,
And what happened there, I think Genji was a little hard done by that push, but that was because the team is not running on any flash. None of the team is, apart from Cloy, they have breach. So during the executes, you can have Crumbs and Scream get into site, create so much of space, but the rest of the team following up, they're definitely going to get caught out, and that's exactly what happened to Genji. Thunderflash allowed Scream to go past him, and Genji was basically a running duck.
working his wonder here, but Kapila is going to be there for the third stream. Will take down Thunderflash. Insane meanwhile finds the pick onto Lino as well. The updraft here looking for more. Not landing the shot. Stream still very healthy. He is on push. It's a 3v3 fight here between the two teams, but it's going to be Insane who is tagged down to half HP, or rather hot HP at this point. But the spike is all the way at B long, and the rotation is going to come out. It's just going to be Sinbad holding this side down. But the composure from these teams, they haven't really, like, Sinbad did not leave this side with all the action that was happening at A side. He did not leave side.
Yeah, and that Aldrone is going to spot everything. They're going to know exactly what New Order is up to. That Aldrone gives it all, and now the rotation's coming in really fast. Look at Insane and Deadshot rotating. They're coming in fast.
That going to be good for
Spike
Sinbad.
down B.
On to Kapumba, now down to the last two here, but Genshin and Scrim, who
30
else to
seconds
flush it
left.
out?
Last
Taking
player
the plant here,
standing.
but Sinbad is going to be good for the kill on to Genshin, and now forcing Scrim
I got the
into a 1v3. He's already good for one. Picks up the spike, Deadshot. Spike will go down. They are not going to pick this now. The spike will go down here. Now it's down to
Last
1v2. Still, Neo Stream takes out one here. Down to the last one. He clutches it out. Who else?
Oh
I called it.
Lord!
I called it. Who else to clutch things out? Stream makes it happen. Makes it an all-even game between these two teams. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Cloy and New Order going ham on each other. Oh, wow.
And this is still the first map. The jets are popping off. The razors are going bananas. What more can we witness in this game?
One enemy remaining.
This clutch coming out from Stream, so good. And I mean, I thought both players will peak together on the side of Cloy, but they were fairly low. Insane peaks get sacked down by Lino, who's going to be backing off. Meanwhile, pain shells are coming through the teleport here, trying to tag the Chroms down. Not going to find any sort of damage with that. Aldrone coming through B long. He will not be able to tag a player here.
Scanning ahead. There.
The recon going to spot out one. Sinbad going to be good for the kill onto Scrim here. Might find another, but no. Genshin is going to be there for the trade. Gets two clean shots coming out from him. Thunderflash. But meanwhile, Deadshot going to go in with the blind. Takes out one. Looking for a next. Genshin will get taken down as well. He might find another. No, but Kapumba is going to be there for the trade. It's a 2v2 here. Kapumba makes it all even. Now it's a 1v1. Insane versus Lino, and the spike is down on site here. Lino, in a tough situation. Insane tag down though. Both players are fairly even HP between these two players.
But the timing is probably going to catch Insane out.
Ooh, the peak coming out from Lino going to be good enough, and that's double digits on the board for New Order.
Cloy were looking really strong, and that push they pushed Insane all the way up into A shot to get that early round information. Also, Cloy held down the B side really well on the back of Sinbad and Deadshot, but towards the latter part of that round, it was just that timing. Not really sure where Lino was at this point of the round. That basically won them that round.
Yeah, and this is going to force Cloy into a save. They're going to be on judges a Bulldog and a Marshall as well. Get Thunderflash holding a very close angle here. Atuka is going to be backing off.
Enemy mark.
Chroms is going to be good for the kill onto Thunderflash, and Lino will take out Insane as well as Sinbad here. This is the complete control over B side taken down to the last two. Spams through onto CT here. Deadshot going to get pushed. No, Deadshot. Oh, going to be good for the kill onto Chroms with that judge. But Scrim is going to be there for the trade, and Genshin will take down the last man. So making it 11-9, barely losing a player there. And Cloy coming in now, the full buy.
Cloy, this is the second time that New Order have taken a 2-round lead, hasn't it? Or was it Cloy that had the first lead?
No, Cloy. This is the first time that New Order is having a 2-round lead actually.
And they're one away from match point, and now this is what I was afraid of. We don't need the DC for it to happen, but the attacking half for New Order looks really clean, really good, very disciplined when they're clearing out these angles as well.
That they are already Insane though, finding that first strike on to Lino here. The Jets have been working overtime right now for their teams. And you're wondering why Insane is on the jet. We have our answer right now.
Yeah.
Scoreboard gives us the answer.
Why not should be the question.
Why? Yes. From here on out, it will be why not. But it's going to be a fast being executed by the looks of it coming out from New Order. The showstopper getting popped, not finding a pick right now. And the spike will go down finally. But now the rolling thunder comes up. But Crumbs is going to be good for 2 kills already. Soul River finds one. Sinbad finds another. But the trade is going to be there from Genshin. Now it's going to be down to 2v2. Genshin goes and takes down Soul River. Down to a 1v2. Thunderflash up against 2 players here. Syndicate goes down looking for a pick here. He's not going to find it. 10 bullets in the mag. Crumbs very low on HP here. The crossfire though. Now information given out. He is going to stick it. No flex from him. He's going to peek and will get taken down. This is a horrible situation. Match point for New Order. The comeback has been real. And Cloy is going to be on another save. They can't. They have to force by here.
But they're once again on the back foot, and what happened there was they did stop the plant using the breach ult, and Soul Reaver satcheled past Genshi to find the frag using the showstopper. But it was that position that Genshi had that opened up that post plant for New Order. So in terms of positioning, these guys are doing really well.
That they are, and Lino already finding the kill onto Insane. The trade is going to be there from Thunderflash. So Soul River picks up another. Soul River picks up 2. Might have just saved this game for themselves right now. Hunter Fury goes down, but he's going to get pushed hard and will get taken down by Genshin. Sinbad dead on the ground. Down to the last 3 here on the side. Up against 2. Deadshot peeking through. Scrim. Scrim and Genshin. Soul River on Hookah here. Where is the last player here? Recon Dart goes out onto Hookah trying to find some action here, and he's getting pushed actually. Genshin is going to be pushing this. Meanwhile, Deadshot will take him down, making it even game. Croy under pressure here, falling down. Thunderflash. Will he be able to get the kill? Yes, he finds Genshin here now, making it a 1v2. Who else to clutch this out? Scrim versus Soul River.
Not like this, Scrim.
No, he clutches it out for the team, and that is going to be New Order taking game number 1. What a game it has been from New Order. The comeback has been real. Cloy looking so strong, but it was a Scrim. I mean, this guy absolutely bananas with the clutches, but looking at the scoreboard right now, I mean, I'm lost of words right now. We were wanting some Valorant action for today, and we are getting it with game number 1. I mean, it's early in the morning compared to, I mean, technically not early in the morning, but as gamers, 10 in the morning is early in the morning for us. And these guys are already popping off. Crumbs with 21 frags, Insane with a 28 kill game for him. You're wondering why he's on jet. We have our answer. 28 kills for him. Soul River with 16, and this is the first time that we are seeing him on Raze actually. And these players, these games are going to be absolutely insane. But now the true test for Cloy here is going to be on Split, because a New Order. I mean, these guys are on Split. We saw them recently on Split as well. Absolutely insane on Split. We'll have to wait and see how Cloy is going to go up against the challenge of New Order on Split. Thoughts, Roscoe?
I mean, the new composition for Cloy, it did still work. It wasn't really, it wasn't wrong. But like I called it from the beginning, the second the halves are going to switch and New Order were going to be on the attack. You felt an earthquake coming. You felt there was something going to happen, and that's what we saw. Crumbs and Scream coming online finally, and they started finding their frags, finding their rhythm. Genshi clutching out some rounds. Kapumba a little quiet, but this man can do similar. And I think what was unfortunate was that Lino. So Cloy were constantly reading where Lino was at any given point in the round, and they knew where Lino was going to be in those lurk positions, and they were looking for Lino every round. But that final round, maybe an impact kill that did go in favor of New Order in the beginning was Lino finding Insane when Insane and Thunderflash pushed down a shot. But it was a really close game, really good. Doesn't show in the scoreline, but it was super close.
Yeah, super close game, and I think the man who was quiet throughout that entire game was actually Deadshot. Maybe he's out of form right now, but he was quiet, and that might be the reason that we have to switch up our Insane and Deadshot on the Jet here. But we know that this man can pop off, but we didn't really see a lot of action coming out from him on the breach. Just getting that, just that 6 kills rather coming from him. But having said that, again, I mean, it was the 4 duelists. I mean, Insane, Crum, Scrim, and Soul River, and this is what Valorant is all about. You have games where your duelists are not performing. Those are not the games that we want to see. We want to see duelists firing on all cylinders, running into side, getting those strikes. That's where the action is, and this is exactly what both these teams are bringing to us, especially with the likes of Insane and Scrim both. I mean, these guys on a different tier altogether, and I feel like Cloy has a really good chance going into the second map. Just Split is basically a New Order's playground. These guys are absolutely crazy on this map. I saw them recently in a match. It was, I think, a Crumbs on a judge. He didn't play anything else other than a judge on this map, and he just went bananas on a team and just styling all over and that team. And I have a feeling Cloy was watching this map, so they are going to be ready for it. But we do have the head-to-head, and it's going to be none other than Insane and Crumbs. 28 kills to 21. Look at those first bloods coming out from Insane. 5 first bloods under his belt, with 3 coming out from Crumbs, but a 319 average combat score for Insane. Carrying Cloy so hard. And we did see him on attack and defense just popping off, so going to be expecting similar things coming out from him on the second game as well. But before we head into the highlights and take a short break, Roscoe, do you think Cloy can give the fight to New Order on Split? Because coming to Bind, my options were 50-50 because we knew that both teams were really strong on Bind, but going to Split here, this is New Order's playground. Do you think Cloy can give them a good run for their money?
I hope they can. It's not about whether I want them to. I hope they can, and I hope they will. I want to see another match exactly like that, super close and action-packed in every second of every round. That's exactly what I love to see. I basically, let's hope Cloy takes this map and then send us into the third. Because I mean, you just want more of the same. You want to keep it going.
Yeah, definitely, and we are in for an extremely action-packed day of Valorant, because it's not going to just finish with Cloy versus New Order. We have Lexus Gaming taking on Revolution Gamers later on. Then the 2 semi-finals. It's so much of action brought to you by Calyx Sri Lanka. So do stay tuned. We'll be going in for a short break. Enjoy the highlights of game number 1. We will be back with game number 2, guys.
Party's over.
හයි හැමෝටම
Hello හැමෝටම.
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 1 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
ආගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown. We have quarterfinals number 3 underway. We did see the conclusion of game number 1 between Chloe and New Order. We are just about to head into game number 2. But before we head into it, a reminder, we do have that community competition happening courtesy of Calyx. If you have not submitted your clips, you all do have time till tonight to submit your clips. Calyx SL best players. The best players are the theme for this week. So if you have not submitted it, make sure to submit it with the hashtag Calyx SL best players, and make sure to tag Calyx Sri Lanka on the post as well, and stand a chance to be featured during the grand finals, which is happening on basically tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. if I'm not mistaken about the timings, but yes, the finals are tomorrow and it will be featured. The best clips will be featured tomorrow during that final stream, and the best clip will be walking away with some Warren gift card courtesy of Calyx Sri Lanka. And of course, joining me for the cast yet again is going to be Roscoe. Hi Roscoe, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Terry. Can you hear me? All good?
Yes, I can. So Roscoe, game number 2, split. It's going to be a split. And what do you think the competitions will look like between these two teams?
Split, definitely gonna see. I mean, we know Insane is gonna drop off of Jet, and sorry, not Insane. It's Scrim who's gonna be dropping off of Jet and picking up Sage. I think it was. Crumb's gonna be sticking onto that Reyes. It's Chloe that I'm kind of looking forward to see. Are they going to give us this random roster shuffle and come with
Yoru?
this absolutely Yoru? I mean, you could see Yoru, but yeah, we know what New Order is going to be running for, more often than not, but it's Chloe that's going to be the wild card right now.
Definitely. Chloe has been the wildcard throughout this, I think throughout the entire tournament life. I think they have been this wildcard who comes out with new compositions. They changed it up quite a bit, and we might see the same happen. We might even see a KO being bought in, because we did see a lot of teams. We did see UG1 KO the other day, and we might even see a KO being bought in by Chloe. We haven't seen it bought in yet from Chloe, but we might see it. I mean, who knows? Because apparently Thunderflash has been lying to me about not practicing. I mean, these guys definitely. Because if this is what they are not practicing look like, I'm very worried for all the teams if they do actually practice. So might have been lying about it. So we might even see a KO coming out from Chloe. And it is a decent map for KO also. I mean, the utility does allow him to hold down sides, especially that mid control with his flashes. It's going to allow him to do that, and the information with his knife is going to be key. And also stopping the utility from a agent like Raze during entering site is going to be very key, and you're able to do that with KO. Having said that, I think we do have the two teams just readying up. We are just waiting on a couple of players to finally ready up to get into the game. But the next question is, so the question that was during the intro as well, who is going to be the winner of Calyx Sri Lanka's final showdown? And right now my mind is a bit lost here. I thought New Order might be the strongest team out there, and I thought that NFF Masters will be the dark horses of the tournament, but right now I'm actually confused, because New Order, they are strong, but the amount of pressure that has been put from Chloe makes them look human right now, and they are not they don't look like this team that is unbeatable. And then you have the likes of Lexus Gaming and Revolutionary Gamers in this next quarter final. We haven't seen them since I think we saw Revolutionary Gamers. We haven't seen Lexus since that second qualifier, and they look to be in form. They had a really good performance. They only did go down to the likes of New Order, and everyone else they were able to beat. And then I think in that finals, in the qualifier, I think who did they go down to in that final? I think it was it? I think it was Whiffmasters, right? I think it was Whiffmasters, if I'm not mistaken.
It's really hard to recall, but I think Whiffmasters came across through the qualifiers with Revolutionary Gamers. It was Whiffmasters and Revolutionary Gamers that came through. I think Lexus actually lost to Chloe.
Yeah, they lost to Chloe, right? Yeah,
they lost to Chloe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do remember this match now. Okay, now I recall. So it was in the
You,
second qualifier where they did
uh,
lose the
it's
final.
confusing because we also saw them in the first qualifier, which was when they took
Yeah.
on New Order.
New order. Yep.
So yeah, they
So
lost to Cloy when they came into showdown.
yeah, they did give a good run for New Order's money as well. So this is no joke of a team from Lexus Gaming as well. So there's so many strong teams, and right now I feel like I had an idea coming into the tournament who might be in the finals, but right now it's so hard to say. We did see Team Neeks perform yesterday against Miss Walkers, and they have improved from the previous qualifying finals that we saw against Miss Walkers, which they had to go in for multiple OTs to close out the game. We have seen them improve a lot more coming into this quarterfinal match that we saw yesterday against Miss Walkers, and they took it 2-0 convincingly. And now I'm actually worried. I honestly don't know where the money is at right now. Do you have any idea who are you leaning towards right now after watching the games that we have seen so far?
Um, I can't lean to any team, but I know where everything's strength lie, and we've discussed this before as well.
Yeah.
With Masters, retakes. New Order, attack. Cloy, mind game, strategic thinking. But if I was still, I'm going to put my money on a team, I still think at this moment right now, New Order might actually have a healthy advantage. Even if it's just a slight one, they might have that advantage right now with the way they've been playing.
Yeah, they have been a very dominant team, performing extremely well. And you're so right about that slight advantage because, like I said, Cloy did make them look human right now on this first game. And this is a team that has been very dominant throughout this entire month of Valorant, whether it was scrims, whether it was the qualifiers. They have been so good, and they looked unstoppable on Bind. And mind you, this is the team that took down Lexus Gaming almost in a 4v5 majority of that game, and they looked really strong. And Troy just made them fight for that win. So we know that New Order is beatable, even though they do have this advantage, slight advantage over everyone else, I feel like. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see how they close out this game on split. We are still waiting on one of the players. I think it was Genshin that we were waiting on, and I think he has joined up, so we should be getting into the game. What was the deciding map? So we have split. So if Troy wins this, we are going into Haven, right? Or am I mistaken? Was it Haven?
It was Haven. It was Haven. Actually, do we get to see the map videos? Yeah, it is Haven. Decider is going to be on Haven.
So this is interesting because Haven is a map that Cloy excels at. So this is actually leaning towards Cloy's favor if Cloy is able to close out Split. But Split is New Order's map. I mean, I cannot stress this enough on how good these guys are on Split. I'm really excited to see how they go up against the likes of Cloy because I feel like New Order hasn't been tested on this map, and who better to test them on than Cloy themselves, who has been the top dogs for the longest time running, at least in the last couple of months. I think leading up to Calyx itself, Cloy has been the top dogs, and no better team to test New Order's newfound rise to glory right now, because New Order was the team that did fall down in multiple occasions to UG prior to a couple of months back. If you take, UG was the top dogs, beating everyone out, and they had not dropped a tournament in Sri Lanka. And come Calyx Sri Lanka, we have UG not even in the semi-finals, which is a massive shock to the Valorant community because they were the strongest team, and not seeing them in a grand finals, let alone not seeing them in the semi-finals, is unheard of. And UG not making their way through was a surprise. So, and like I said, who better to test New Order than Cloy here? And we are getting into the game. I'm excited here. And Deadshot is going to be on a Killjoy. What?
Okay. I mean, it's understandable because Deadshot has been using his utility in the past few games, past few matches that Cloy have been playing. He's been using his utility for his team, not for himself. I mean, he does have that fragging out potential as well. It's maybe just the point of him not started to get going just yet. He's probably still playing around, how he would play his normal agents like Jet. I think it was Jet and Reyna.
Yeah.
But yeah, this switch up maybe is good for the team. We haven't really seen what Deadshot can completely bring to the table, but I'm pretty sure he will, and I'm pretty sure he's going to give us a good game.
Yeah, couple of players to watch out for in this game is going to be obviously insane from New Chloe as well as Crumbs coming out from New Order, and then not forgetting the likes of Scrim as well as Sinbad, who had a really good showing on that previous game on the SOA. So, I mean, four players that are specifically I'm looking out for is definitely one of the best players that I'm interested in watching on Split is going to be Chroms. Chroms is absolute beast on Split, and especially having been given a raise, which is really good already on Split, and in the hands of a player like Chroms is going to be absolutely insane.
And to add to that, it's going to be super exciting because both teams are bringing in KO. Thank you for switching things up, you two teams, and giving us something exciting to watch. I'm so excited. I know we know how Nevada plays KO on Split, and it's really good, extremely powerful. But now we get to see Thunderflash on KO as well. What can this man bring to the table?
Yeah, and mind you, Genshe is an absolute beast on this agent. I saw him on KO a couple of weeks, I think last week. Oh, I think it was very recently. I think this week itself. And this guy is an absolute beast on the KO. It's going to be interesting to see how Thunderflash is able to match up, because we haven't seen this coming out from Thunderflash. Thunderflash has been mainly on that SOA Sky type of roles, and now switching up onto a KO. We really haven't seen it being played by Thunderflash, so it's going to be interesting. And Soldiver on the Raze is also new to us. We did see him in the previous map also on Raze, but him switching into a duelist is also new to us actually.
Yeah, I feel like they put him on that duelist because he is actually someone who is very good when it comes to gunfights. And oh my lord, what is this going on in mid? Knives going back and forth, boombots going back and forth.
Angels going back and forth, but Genshi with the jump right click on the shoulder takes out, but the inside is going to be good for the trade. It's down to a 4v4 now. So much of utility just been thrown out on mid already, and now only people with utility left are probably the Astras.
Yeah, it's just the Astras. Lino will be able to bring back his side in about 42 seconds, and it looks like New Order are leaning towards this B hit.
Yeah, Crumbs does go in and will get taken down by Thunderflash. Thunderflash is going to be good for this kill stream. Already inside this, the gravity pull is going to be used. Concuss actually being used. Not going to find, and Stream with the tag on to Sinbad will take him out. And now the retake coming out from Chloe. Insane already getting taken down, and it's going to be Kapumba and Lino cleaning things out. And the amount of utility that was thrown out at mid, that was absolutely insane.
Yes, I mean, they basically had no utility to use when they got into B side, but it didn't matter. Scrim and Lino held that side down. Scrim has been looking really good on these pistol rounds. I feel like he's always fragged out, always found at least 1 or 2 kills with the classic, and it's always been very impactful kills. The fact that he found Sinbad there early into before they got the spike down may have been what won them that round.
And the man to watch out for this round is going to be Insane, who has a shotty in hand. You know what this man is capable of with a shotty in hand. But it is going to be a mid to be hit by the looks of what New Order is doing right now. Pain Shells flies out, trying to find a pick off here. Spin gets spotted out. He is going to take out Insane. And oh my god, players falling like flies on the side of New Order here. Soldier does manage to find Scrim. And now Soldier going in.
Oh no!
The shotty. He had to reload. He didn't reload. But now down to the last man.
Oh, okay, Deadshot might have a chance here. 2 of these players are super low. Deadshot is
He
down
take one?
and just...
Ooh.
This is why Chromes is in B main. Look at his health.
Yeah, he's so low. But a good save round coming out from Chloe. They're putting some damage on the side of the eco of New Order here. They're not going to be able to... I think... Are they going to be able to have a full rifle? Yeah, they are going to be sticking with Spectres because they did lose quite a bit of players, so they are playing a little bit closer to home. But meanwhile, Chloe is going to be on that rifle round. Sinbad is going to be the only man on the Spectre. Everyone else is going to be on rifles here, and it's going to be an A hit here. The pain shells forward, and the blind is going to be good to take out Insane. The combination from Genshi and Crumbs on point here. And now they're trying to hold this down. Couple ball, very good for the kill. With a side control, the gravity pull is going to be good enough. Kapumba and Genshi takes down one, takes down two. Stream with the final kill and a clean round coming out from New Order. And that's the buy round of Chloe being put to shame as with a flawless, no less.
I mean, that combination of utility and using the rays, Shachas, and Genshi's flash, absolutely outstanding. I think, was it Insane who got caught out to that early in reps?
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was insane.
And it's a really good combination. This is what New Order can bring into a map like Split. And when these guys start playing off of each other's utility, it's really hard to counter that, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's a team that is known for their disruptive plays, and this is why Split is their favorite map, I think. Meanwhile, we do have one player going down. Genshi goes in, tags down heavy. Mind you, New Claw is on a stage. They are going to get pushed back by this Molly. In the meantime, Kapumba finds that kill on Sinbad. And this is complete control over B-side being taken. It's just going to be Soul River with a shotty. He's going to get walled in, and Slim will take out Soul River. And now down to a 2v5 retake. Insane finding a headshot there onto Scrim. Will get an upgrade here, but in the meantime, Deadshot will get taken down. And now Scrim Insane in a horrible situation up against 4 players. He might look to save this. He might run into the hands of Genshi here. Needs to be careful. And yes, Genshi will be good for the kill. And that's Insane getting taken out. That's 4-0. New Order looking unstoppable right now.
And I mean, yeah, they're playing super disruptive. It feels like they're not really looking to hit a side more often than looking to play for picks. Is what they're doing. They got that spike down so late as well. If there's a time to call a timeout, I feel like this is the right time for Chloe to do that. Just to reassess and kind of understand what they're doing wrong and what New Order have been doing right to get have their number in these past 4 rounds.
Yeah, and true, very true actually. But we are seeing a default coming out from New Order this time around. No aggressive movements from Kroms, who has been the man. But Insane gets the first pick on the Genshin with that operator, and that's already giving an advantage. Chloe here might find another. Lino almost walking into the crosshair. Insane normally doesn't miss a shot, but he will miss that shot onto Lino. Lino Stream going in towards middle. They are trying to play for that control, and Thunder Flash in a really bad situation.
He gets away. Chrom's unhappy that he missed that. That was his kill right there, and now Lino has fallen on A side as well. This is going to force New Order to push towards B.
And Soul River is holding this angle. The Concuss is going to be there, not going to land on anyone. The wall might stop things. And Soul River trying to push. So Soul River getting pushed actually. And in the meantime, all the way inside Sinbad. Good for the kill out of Stream, but Kapumba is going to be there for the trade. Soul River will take out Kroms. Kapumba now in 1v3. Getting rushed down by everyone. Blinded up by Thunder Flash. And that's the first round on the board for Chloe.
With Riot's new patch update, I think the KO flash is very strong. Maybe the strongest flash in the game right now, apart from Sky, because it's so hard to hear it come out. Now, what happened there was, I'm pretty sure Kapumba was ready to play anti-flash. He could have, swung around and dodged that flash, but that flash caught him so off guard because it makes almost no noise right out till the point it just pops that you can't dodge it.
Without obscuring vision.
And that might be why we have seen the popularity of KO coming in, but it's going to be a fast hit coming out from New Order here. Kroms already cycling forward, will find the first pick on the Insane. Might find another, he gets 2 here, will get traded finally by Deadshot, but the disruption has been made. The spike will go down, and now for the retake coming out here. Blind is going to be there from Genshi. Thunderflash gets blinded, he's going to chill out, he's going to get blinded yet again.
Genshi!
Blind is going to be good. Thunderflash is going to be good for one. Deadshot takes out another here, making it an all-even fight here between the 2 players. The lockdown will go out. None of the players detained. Kapumba good for the kill on to Deadshot. Thunderflash in a 1v2. He is coming from Haven. He's not going to be able to land the shots and will get taken down. There is a 1-5 going into this 7th round, and New Order looks strong right now. And I see what you mean about KO blinds.
Yeah, it just pops right in front of you. It's so hard to counter that. But yeah, another thing to add is that I don't think New Order that Cloy have found a way to deal with the aggression New Order bring in the form of crumbs on the raise. Crumbs keeps getting into these positions where he's always coming up with at least 2 kills, not less than 2. I'd like to add, and it seems to be what's opening up these sites for New Order.
Yeah, and
I think
Crumbs, this is why Crumbs is probably the best race player in the country. He's so disruptive and he's so specifically so on split. I think his disruptive play on split makes it almost impossible for teams to go up against a New Order on split. And this is why I was emphasizing on how strong this team is on split and how worried I was for Cloy, and they're proving me right here. And it is all due to the disruption being done by Crumbs. He's definitely not top fragging right now. He's just having 4 frags on it, but the disruptions that he has done with his utility and just entering sites has been just insane.
Yeah, and you also have Scream, a very, very seasoned fragger on the stage. So he's playing safe. You know he's going to be available for those clutch situations as well. So things are working out for New Order right now.
Again, this fight for mid control is going to be happening. Insane holding down one angle with Thunderflash on another. Insane has popped out the Blade Storm. He will be moving. He will be giving up Vents control by the looks of it. Thunderflash gonna get pushed back here, and now the pain shells coming out. Thunderflash gonna get run down by Genshe here with that wall coming up.
Give me those back.
By the kill from Insane. Wait, was that a right?
No, that was a left click. He just got one
Turret out.
knife into Genji. Said that Genji is in a pretty unreasonable position, and Crumbs is forward as well. That lurk's not working out. That's an upgrade for Insane. Insane should be able to go give it to a teammate. But still getting closer to get the resin. He does find Deadshot in the meantime.
Careful.
He gets that down to
3v3.
7 HP. He is going to be able to heal himself up.
30 seconds left.
Now they're trying to run him down. They will take out Scrim here. Dino will get shaken out, and now the showstopper comes out. Not going to be able to find a kill. It's a 2v2. Sinbad down to very low HP. And the spike has been run all the way down to A side from Kakumba.
And 10 seconds for the time to come on, and Felino, he puts that down. It's going to be
Player
good for
standing.
both these players. 8 HP on
It's
Sinbad.
bad.
He has to find the clutch. He needs to find this first frag, and that's going to be
I end the
Kapumba on side. But no, it's Kapumba who flicks onto Sinbad's head instead.
right there.
The post plant coming out from these two players specifically has been so good on side of New Order. It's the second round that they took a fight for the retake with just the 2 of them remaining, and they basically don't give anything away. Holding separate angles, not missing shots, and screening things up. It's 6-1 right now, and things are not looking that great for Cloy, and we still do have the res in the hands of Scrim.
He was trying to get it off and try to bring back Genji in the previous round, but Cloy were playing such aggressive angles, trying to basically not allow that rest to come up.
We have a scuffle in mid. Insane not finding the shots here. Did take 2 shots, didn't land both, and now he is going to get rushed down by the side of a New Order who are going to be coming in. Alino already taking down Thunderflash here. Insane, the operator not finding the kill, and now the showstopper has been popped from Crumbs and will take out Insane, who had the op, and that is going to be full B side control taken down to the last 2 players on the side of Cloy. It is going to Sinbad and Soldier. Soldier will go for the kill on Scrim here, making it a 3v2, completely doable for them, and they really need this round to survive in this half, because they are not going to have any sort of lead if they lose this as well. Again, this off angle being held by Kapumba will get the kill on the Soul River, and Sinbad left in a 1v3. He takes down 1, looking for more, going for the rebirth. By weird timing here, and he's going to be against cleaning things out. on to Sinbad, and they make it a 7-1, putting Chloe on yet another save by the looks of it.
I got enough time to go into the astral form.
Even up to right now, seeing how both these teams are playing, I can't really figure out what Chloe can do different to stop this push from New Order, because every time they want mid control, they get it. Every time they want A main control, they get it. And this team is playing on the basis of just solo disruption that it's really hard to counter. There we go, once again, Crom's already up in rafters. He finds insane, but there is a player close by, dead shot. He does get the consolation trade, but that's not going to be enough.
It's happening left and right is advantage to Chloe right now, and now the satchel forward from Soul River with the Spectre, the run and gun working out, giving them the numbers advantage. And now the Astral Divide goes out. Genshi has pushed all the way into Haven. Post plant here is really good position taken up from him. Flash goes out looking for kills here.
Enemy remaining.
And down to the last man now, Genshi up against 3 here. He is at Haven. No spike. Oh, he does it. Spotted now. Genshi good for 2. The shots being so clean. And Soul River is so low on HP. And now the defuse comes out, and Genshi with the clutch gets the 3k on the round to clean things up. KO. Yes.
Towards the latter half of that round, Chloe were at a 1-man advantage. It was a 3v2, but the second I saw the way Kapumba and Genshi were positioned, I knew it was game over for Chloe, because Genshi was just basically flanking them up on ramps, and then to make matters worse, Kapumba brings out the Astral Divide as well and makes it, lines it up absolutely perfect for Genshi to defend that spike. Really good stuff coming out from New Order, and Thunderflash peeks mid, and was it mid or B main and finds Scream.
And now we're seeing Soul River finding a kill on the Genshi. Crumbs will get taken down by Sinbad as well. Things heating up for Chloe finally here. Down to the last 2 surviving here. Sheriff shot misses from inside. For the last 2 players, one rushing through.
One enemy remaining.
And that shot is going to be good for a kill onto Lino. Kapumba will take out Thunderflash. Does spot out Sinbad. Sinbad just jiggle picking this, getting information. Don't want to give anything away. Kapumba. Kapumba takes a dead shot as well. Becomes a little bit too much to ask in a 1v4? Takes out 2 though.
Yeah,
That's going to be Chloe.
That was a glimpse of what Kapumba can do when he's backed up into a corner. We barely saw him pop off even in the previous map, but we did see him now, and that's pretty scary.
Yeah, I mean, it is mainly due to the fact that he is on an agent like Astra, who basically is on Astra form most of the time, playing for his team, than actually going out and getting kills.
Recalling my boss.
But meanwhile, inside, I will be off here again. Let's not find a pick off here. Tom's going to get pushed back. 84 down to 84 HP.
What?
How does he? I don't think he heard the pain shells come out.
Forget him not hearing it. The way Soul River got that frag, he's being chased down by a boombot and still hits it above onto the roof of ramps and finds Crumbs. I'm pretty sure even Crumbs, being a raise man himself, would have to tip his hat off to that.
Yeah, definitely a heads-up play coming out from Soul River there, and now again numbers advantage to the side of Chloe here, looking to close out another round. This is the signs of life from Chloe, and this is exactly what we want to see. Meanwhile, a slow push, a very quiet push coming out into the site here, and look at the angle that Soul River is holding.
Player standing.
He will spot out the first. Lino will get taken down. He sees the other, but Kapumba is going to look for the kill. Soul River was on low HP, and now Thunderflash is going to be in sight here.
Concealment.
Concealment goes out down to 25 HP. He will get the plant out. Oh my God, Kapumba! I swear to God, this guy,
Last
if you give him
round
a
in the
Dex, he
half.
will be as good as anyone else. It's just that he's on Astra. You know, he
Yeah.
can't just go out and start fragging just because he's on Astra.
I'd like to see Kapumba on an agent like Sova, who you can kind of normally see in a clutch position. In clutch situations, sorry. I mean, right now he's on 16 frags. He is fragging out top of the leaderboard for the side of New Order. But that doesn't mean the rest of the team have been quiet. They've been coming in where it's most important, finding a lot of impact for the team. Now, a consolation round for Cloy. They need to win this out to make it an 8-4 half and make things doable when they decide to attack.
Yeah, because mind you, New Order does not play passive on defense. I mean, they play defense like they're on the attack. Meanwhile, the lockdown goes out from New Order.
I can't use that.
Spike will finally go down. Insane going to be the only man detained all the way in Haven. Kapumba in the meantime gets the letter coming out. It was Sinbad will get taken out, and now the defenders lockdown will force everyone out of sight here. Meanwhile, Insane finds the first kill on to Kapumba. Will get traded by Genshi. Genshi finds Tool's man. Lino with the crossfire takes out Thunderflash. Soldier finds Genshi. The lockdown in effect.
Last player standing.
And the crossfire is going to be good enough. They will clean it out in a 9-3 half. A very dominant half coming out from Team New Order. Cloy has the work cut out in the second half.
Scream as well, such a smart player. When you don't see him on Jet, just going around trying to get those frags, he put him on an agent like Sage and he plays it so smart. The fact that he waited, he had to bait out his teammate at that point, and that he did to close out the round and put New Order into, give New Order a 7-round buffer, 9-3 scoreline. Really good, and they already have the first map in the bag. This seems to be the home stretch now for New Order.
That is the case, and now with that, Cloy really need to win this special round. We do see them going in for a fast execute here. The pain shells, the satchels forward. Going to find one though onto Soul River, and everyone just dies to the mollies coming out. Down to the last man alive. He will get cleaned out. Killjoy utility doing work. And that's New Order going into double digits and getting a free pistol round. Oh, almost a free pistol round there.
We weren't kidding when we were talking about how strong New Order are on split. They were so strong on defense, on attack, and it looks like they are just as strong on defense. We haven't seen the aggression come out yet from New Order, but I think this round we might actually see a little bit of that, and might actually happen towards mid.
Shutting them down.
Yeah, and Cloy is kind of going for a very fast mid to be hit by the looks of it. Haven't really taken control of anything. Meanwhile, Spectre Chromes will get taken down by Sinbad. With that shell, going to be good here. The ball will go up. They are looking for kills here, and the shotty doing work instead. Manages to get a kill. He goes in, he tries to get another onto Genshi there. Genshi does manage to get away with his life, but that is B site open, but they have no idea that B site is free right now. And now they know that the B site is completely empty and the plant will go down. This is already a really good save coming out from Cloy. Down to the last two on the side of New Order here. Genshi, let's find one onto Insane. Lido looking for more. Genshi very low on HP though, but so are two players on the side of New Order. Sorry, Cloy.
All these players are on very low HP. I mean, this is going to be an extremely close round. Very close round. There we go, Thunderflash is taken out by the turret.
Last player standing.
Oh, and the crossfire setup. It's really good. Genshi is looking for the last, and Soul Reaver, great positioning by him to wrap around the players, come back into B Heaven through spawn. But there we go, New Order taking their save round. And it was actually insane with the shorty once again. This man on Jet with a shorty. I've not seen this before.
We definitely have, and it's going to be another mid to be execute coming out from Cloy here, and a save round coming out from New Order as well. Looking for the initial time system. Let's get tagged down. He's going to dash, but still with a headshot will get traded again from Soldier, but Kapumba will get Sinbad, and this is players being lost. Deadshot will find a kill onto Kapumba here, making it a 3v3, but Crumbs with the shoddy will take out Deadshot. The trades are going to be there, but now the backstab is going to come in. They have no idea this is happening. Genshi will find Thunderflash. No, Thunderflash is going to be good for the kill, and down to Lido in a 1v2.
Oh, Thunder Flash kept in the wall, wanted clutch for Thunder Flash. That almost got away from them.
We do see Cloy now showing signs of life here, coming back into this game. 5-10 though, massive mountain to climb, or a massive climb left rather, for them to get back into this game. But 5 more rounds, bringing it back.
It's not impossible. It can be done, and Cloy, I mean, they're very strategic in their approach to each map.
As I say, Soldier will find that kill onto Genshi all the way in A Ramsey, and this is control over A side take, and Soldier finds another Soldier on fire here, finding the first 2 frags. Nino in the meantime will find the kill onto Insane. He's at the backup side, gets pulled up, he gets another, will finally get taken down by Thunder Flash. And meanwhile, Soldier would be good for 3 kill, looking for the last man, which is going to be Kapumba all the way in Haven.
Hold on, when Genji fell at ramps, had he DC'd there? Or was he just
no, I don't think he was trying to run away. He was just caught out by utility weapon. Meanwhile, Kapumba will find Soul River. It's a 1v2, completely doable. This man is the one who has been fragging.
And he is in one of these situations that he prefers a lot. These clutch situations, this 1vx situations. He's coming into side, he spots one player, he knows where the next is. He's looking to get at least a flick onto one of them. Oh, but he just misses a dead shot, coming out on top instead. Cloy still hanging in this 6-10. And they bring 2 rifles back into the next round.
Comeback is real, ladies and gentlemen. Cloy crawling their way back into the game. 6-10 right now. Still 4-round deficit here, but they are looking to close things down here.
And it's been Soul Reaver replicating what Chroms was doing on attack, just going into ramps, going into A Heaven, causing a lot of disruption, getting the frags as well. Insane has been getting into side as well, but has been falling quite early. Maybe a little bit of a switch up, and this man starts popping off, and we will see a completely different game on our hands. But keep your eyes on Chroms now. He's brought out the judge and he's holding down mid. This is his land.
Flashes go out, trying to delay the push coming out from Cloy. So very quiet, but Chroms is going to be on a judge. This one is extremely scary on a judge. Very slow entry pair. So
I think he's gonna get the flag. He's gonna get the flag.
He gets one. He's only going to get the one inside. Meanwhile, it's good for the trade. But Genshi, on the other hand, has taken down Sinbad.
Bot coming back.
Slowing things down. Cloy really cannot afford to drop a single round right now, and they are playing to win. And they will send the spike all the way towards A side. But who else is holding it down other than
30 seconds
Kapumba?
left.
And Cloy have left Insane up on B Heaven as well to try to look for some rotations, catch someone out. And he might get the chance to. That is in case Kapumba can hold down. This push for as long as possible. Time's running out. Spike's not gone down yet, and they will not be able to, because Scream has fallen. Deadshot is fallen with Thunder Flash. Alone on side, he can't get the spike down. It's Kapumba who chases him down. The one man who was on A side since the beginning of this round does close it out as well.
discipline coming out from Kahumba and the squad there, and even Croms, I think, finding that key pick on the first pick there, especially on a weird buy here, is so important. But they make it 11-4. Cloy should still have money to buy up. Taking things slow, they are playing for this mid control. Cloy looking desperately for this round, but Kapumba going to be good for the first kill on to Insane. He has an idea of where Deadshot is. Deadshot takes, will get taken down, but Sinbad is going to be good for the trade. Croms in the meantime will take out Sinbad with those showstopper. And now down to a 2v3 in favoring New Order here.
2v2 and match point on the line for New Order. Good positions held by these players as well. It's good crossfire setups, but Soul Reaver does find Genji. Now that should open up mid for them, but Croms is so close on B Heaven. He's on stairs with a judge. Soul Reaver, Jigga peeking it, he's going to get caught out. He does find Soul Reaver, and he's going for the next one. Okay, but the flash standing strong. And Lino's there for the trade. Match point for New Order, and they're about to take this second map and find themselves in the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, we knew coming into this game New Order on split, but I feel like from what I saw from New Order on split before, they are showing a lot more respect towards Cloy in the way that they play split. This is not as chaotic as I saw them last time around. In their playstyle, they are playing with a lot more reservedness. They are holding, I feel like they are holding back on that clowniness on this map. But look at this.
You were saying, Ter?
No, I stand corrected. No, never mind. I'm going to stop talking right now, you know.
A 5-man defensive push out of B main while the attackers are going into A side. I've never seen this happen. Watch your minimap. What is this? What am I watching? These guys. And attackers spawn.
Lloyd's so confused right now, and they are like, where are they?
Spike planted.
And now the pain shells go out. They do have the lockdown as well. They do have the lockdown play for this week again. She already going down to taking down Deadshot here. Thunder Flash and Sword Eagle taking out two. Scrim is going to be good for the trade here. Thunder the Eagle Reds. But the judge coming in from the backline from Soul River gets stuck down, and the defuse from Lino is being stuck for the knife coming out from Insane. The trade is going to be there from Thunder Flash. Still keeping the team alive, but what a clowny play coming out from New Order here.
Cloy weren't expecting them to come in through A main either. Everyone was set up, the lockdown was set up to stop the push from defender spawn. Everyone was keeping their eyes up on A Heaven. And then all of a sudden, there's a whole bunch of footsteps coming from A main, and I mean, luckily though, Cloy were quick to react after Genji found that first frag. Don't ever think you know what New Order or Cloy are up to at any point in the game. They will surprise you.
Meanwhile, we do say the question, Lino gets one, Genji gets another, but Deadshot is going to be there to trade out both, making it a 3v3. Mind you, they are on a save on the side of a New Order, and they are already making it work. Pencils flies are trying to delay the plant much as possible. The boom bot as well. Insane going to be able to get Scrim, but from 14
my god,
this might be all over here, down to the last man. The crossfire is going to be there from Kapumba. Will take out Insane, and that is Cloy being knocked out of the running for Calyx Influence Showdowns. And it is New Order, as expected, closing things out on a split, and they do take out Cloy 2-0. Second game not as close as the first one. I mean, we knew it what it was going into this game. New Order on Split. I feel like unless you ban Split against him, there is not a team that has a chance on Split against this team.
Against this team, yeah. I feel like maybe apart from Soul River, Cloyd didn't really get into stride or into a rhythm the way New Order had. And I mean, even on the side of New Order, it wasn't Croms who was, completely going ham, although it was him that played a major role in that final round. It was Genji and Kapumba finding the frags and finding the clutches to take New Order, bring New Order this win rather.
Yeah, and I was talking about how strong Genshi is on the KO on Split, and he proved me right with 21 frags under his belt. And Kapumba also coming in at 23. We're talking about this Kapumba being very silent because he is on an Astra, and we're proven wrong. I mean, Astra top fragging for the team right now on the side of New Order. But on the side of Cloy, it was a Soul River, Thunder Flash, both doing well, but I feel like other than Soul River, the rest of them were a bit lackluster in their performance throughout the game, and it was just Soul River causing havoc across the map, but not being able to close it out alone for the team. And I mean, sad to see Cloy go out, but I mean, obviously one team has to move forward with one team going down, and New Order definitely deserves to be where they are right now, going into that semi-final number 2 here. So we have 3 teams secured for that semi-finals out of the top 4 spots, and next up we are going to have Revolutionary Gamers take on Lectures, which is also going to be another banger of a game. Now the interesting match afterwards is going to be that first semi-final match between the Bushmasters and Team Mix, and then going into the second semi-final. So we have altogether around 3 matches more left in the day, so a lot more to play for. Is it 3 matches? Yeah, it is 3 matches, right?
3 more matches, yeah.
3 more matches left in the day, so a lot more Valorant action coming your way, and these are all BO3, so it's not going to be very short series. Hopefully we are in for all 3 games going into the deciding map. This is what we want to see. This is the Valorant action that we are expecting from these teams, but we will have to wait and see. And talking about the next game, actually, Lectures Gaming versus Revolutionary Gamers, what are your thoughts? Because I don't think we have seen these 2 teams take on each other at all, not even once.
No, we have not. And the thing about Lectures Gaming is they're probably not going to be ready for the way Revolutionary Gamers play, and that is having their player Zip, another raceman who does this nutty stuff, pushing out through smokes, getting into these uncanny positions and just trying to disrupt everything the defending team is going to be doing. Lectures Gaming are very well built, the same as Cloy, to play off of each other, but they still have these players like Asite who like to go look for frags by themselves, and more often than not they come out with that. They play really well, they play really aggressive, maybe even ego peak sometimes, but they come out on top. And to add to that, they have this backliner in the form of Maestro who can pick up any agent and sort of just out frag everyone in the server. So I mean, a lot of mix up of different talent coming into that match, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be an exciting one as well.
Yeah, true, and very specifically, I think those are the 2 players on Lectures Gaming. I think Asite and Maestro, who has been the pillar stones for that team, holding it together. Revolutionary Gamers, obviously, they also, just like UG, did go through a roster shuffle, and we did see players switching around from the team. And this is another interesting part of the Sri Lankan Valorant community, because we have all these, we have a pool of really good players, and come every tournament we might actually see a switch up here and there, and it keeps it interesting without having the same team that we always see. But having said that, though, I mean, I cannot emphasize on how important it is, especially for a developing team who is looking to go to that international stage, to stick together. I feel like, because all these teams have that capability. I mean, they do have the talent with them. They just need to find that sync with their teammates and work hard to go to the next level. And staying together as a team, a complete unit for a long amount of time is so important, regardless of the title that you play. And I'm not a massive fan of switching up teams or going from another team, this team to the other. Yes, obviously you need to switch up if you don't feel like it's working out or the play styles are different. but more often than not, that is not the case that they are switching. There are different reasons that are involved in these switch ups, and that is something I think that has to be minimized within teams if they want to take that to the next level. And we do see why Chloe is also this good, because they have stuck around together for such a long time, and this is something to all the teams that who are not here in this final eight to take away from this, because these are the teams that have stuck around together. And right now we do have the head-to-head between the two players. It's going to be Genji versus Soul River, and 22 to 21 kills again. Soul River coming out on top in this, but the first blood in favor of Genji. This man has been just destructive on that attack with KO, especially in combination with Chrome's the flashes and such a forward from Chrome's finding those early pickups has been really good. The utility usage from these two players, and mind you, Chromes is the new addition to New Order as well, so they are already working really well together, which is absolutely amazing to see. This is why, this is another reason why New Order might be the strongest team out of the 8 here. Even having gone through a roster shuffle with the addition of, I think, was it Chromes and there was someone else, right? I think it was.
No, New Order's only addition was Crumbs.
Was Crumbs, yeah.
Yeah, the other four have been together for quite some time.
Yeah. So even with the addition of this new duelist, who is very disruptive, this guy is extremely good, mind you. Chromes is a very disruptive player, regardless of the team he plays on, and they have adopted. I mean, from the get-go, from the first tournament game that New Order played, it looked like they had not lost a step. It felt like they had got stronger with the addition of Chromes, and obviously Chromes is such a massive addition to the team, and they're proving why they are one of the best in the country. And we are going to be seeing them moving forward in this tournament. And I feel like we might actually get to see them in the grand finals as well with the form that they are in. But having said that, upsets can happen. We did see an upset yesterday where UG was knocked out of the tournament for the first time in Sri Lanka, not even making it their way to the semi-finals. So definitely upsets are possible. And Calyx Sri Lanka has been the game for upsets, because we have seen so many upsets throughout the entire tournament. We have seen best of teams falling down. We have teams like Chloe who did not even get through the first qualifier. They fell down during the quarterfinals in the first qualifier and didn't even make their way through to the semi-finals. So we have had upsets throughout this entire tournament, and we are expecting to see more as the day progresses and going into the finals tomorrow as well. But with that, that was the end of quarterfinal number 3. We'll be going to quarterfinal number 3, but before we get into it, do enjoy the highlights. We'll be back after this short break, guys.
හයි හැමෝටම
Hello හැමෝටම.
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 1 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න
Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම.
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 1 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මාගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම්ස් වලට සපෝට් කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Calyx Influencer Showdown. The final 8 was here yesterday. We don't have 8 anymore. We did see the knockout of 3 different teams. It was 3 teams getting knocked out, but now right now we are going to be getting into a game between Lexus Gaming and Revolutionary Gaming, the last quarter final before we head into the semi-finals for the day. And of course we do have both semi-finals being played today as well, and the finals happening tomorrow. In the meantime, we do have the community competition happening for SL's best players. So if you have not submitted your clips onto the Sri Lanka Valorant community page with the hashtag Calyx SL best players, make sure to submit them now and stand a chance to be featured in the stream tomorrow during the final, as well as walk away with some Valorant gift cards courtesy of Calyx Sri Lanka. Mind you, all do have time till tonight to submit these clips and be a part of the final stream tomorrow, as well as walk away with some Valorant gift cards. And having said that, we do have that interesting quarterfinal match coming up. But just before we get into that, we are going to be talking to another bunch of influencers. It is going to be 3 Idiots Gaming who is going to be joining me. Let's have a chat with them and see what their thoughts are on the tournament. So we have all 3 idiots joining අපිත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න Crowley, Lucifer, Oi, Trickster තුන් දෙනාම මේ පාර මම හිතන්නේ අපිට Trickster තමයි හම්බුනේ නැත්තේ ගිය පාර නේ ඔව් Trickster තමයි අපි එහෙනම් ඉස්සලාම අපි කතා කරමු Trickster එක්ක කතා කරමු Trickster තමයි අපිට ගිය පාර මිස්ලා දින්නේ Trickster වත් එක්ක පළවෙනි පාර කතා කරන්න හම්බෙන්නේ ගිය පාර ස්ට්‍රීම් එකත් එක්ක හිටියේ නැහැ මොකද්ද කියන්නේ දින ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැන Trickster මාව ඇහෙන්නේ නැද්ද කොහෙද? ඇහෙන්නේ නැද්ද කොහෙද නේද? Trickster මාව ඇහෙන්නේ නැද්ද කොහෙද? හරි අපි බලමු මොකද හිටියේ කියලා. ඒත් එක්කම හරි මම මේ ප්‍රශ්නෙම යොමු කරනවා Crowley වාටයි Luciferටයි. දැන් ඕගොල්ලෝ ක්වොලිෆයි එකෙන් ආපු ටීම් එකක් එනේ Wiff Masters කියන ටීම් එක මම හිතන්නේ ඩබ් කරලා තියෙනවා ටූර්නමන්ට් එකේ ඩාර්ක් හෝසස් එක්ක ඒගොල්ලෝ දැන්ටමත් සෙමි ෆයිනල් එකට යන ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා සෑහෙන අලුත් ටීම් එකක් Valorant competitive scene එකට. හැබැයි මම හිතන්නේ ෆයිනල්ස් දක්වාම යන්න පුළුවන් ටීම් එක. මොකද හිතන්නේ ටීම් එක ගැන?
ටීම් එක ගැන කොහොමද සතුටුයි ඉතින් මේ තරම් දුර ආපු එක ගැන. ඉතින් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන අපේ 3DS ටීම් එක ඉතින් ඉස්සරහට යයි කියලා ෆයිනල්ස් වලට ක්වොලිෆයි වෙයි කියලා ඉතින් අපි බලාපොරොත්තුෙන් ඉන්නවා බලමු.
ඒත් එක්කම මම වැරදි නැත්තම් මම හිතන්නේ Revolutionary Gamers උත් ආවේ ඕගොල්ලෝගේ ක්වොලිෆයි එකෙන් තමයි. දැන් ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි ඊළඟ ක්වාටර් ෆයිනල් මැච් එක ගහන්න යන්නේ. අනිත් ඒගොල්ලෝ ගහන්න යන්නේ ලංකාව ටීම් එක එක්ක නෙමෙයි අතරම. ඒගොල්ලෝ ගහන්න යන්නේ Maldives වලින් එන Lexus Gaming කියන ටීම් එකත් එක්ක. මොකද හිතන්නේ මේ Maldives vs ශ්‍රී ලංකා මැච් එක ගැන හිතනවාද අපේ ලංකාවේ ටීම් එකට දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා? මොකද Lexus Gaming කියන්නේ ලේසි ටීම් එකක් නෙමෙයි. සෑහෙන හොඳ ටීම් එකක් Maldives වලින් එන.
ඉතින් අපේ ටීම් එක අපේ ලංකාවේ ටීම් එක හොඳට කරයි කියලා හිතනවා. ඉතින් Maldives ටීම් එකත් හොඳට කරන ටීම් එකක් අපි දැක්කා. ඉතින් එතකොට අපේ ටීම් එකට අපි විශ් කරනවා ඉතින් මේ ඊළඟ මැච් එක හොඳට කරලා next round යන්න.
ඔව් ඒත් එක්කම දැන් මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක අතර මාසයකටත් වඩා වැඩි කාලයක් ඇතුළත අපි ක්වොලිෆයර්ස් 4ක් ගහලා දැන් මේ ෆයිනල් වීක් එක ඇවිදින් සති 5ක ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ඇතුළතම සෑහෙන දිග ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ෆෝමැට් එකත් සෑහෙන අමුතු ෆෝමැට් එකක් වා මොකද හිතන්නේ මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැන මේ සහ මේ ෆෝමැට් එක ගැන?
ඇත්තටම හොඳයි ඉතින් මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් තියෙන එක. ඉතින් ගොඩක් කට්ටියට Valorant ප්ලේ කරන කමියුනිටි එකට හොඳ chance එකක් ඉතින් Calyx එකෙන් අරන් දීලා තියෙන. ඉතින් thank you කියන්න ඕනේ කට්ටියට මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් තියෙන. මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් තව ඉස්සරහට තියෙයි කියලා බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. ඉතින් අර කිව්වාගේ දැන් අපි දැක්ක අලුත් ටීම්ස් එහෙම තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ ගොඩක් කට්ටිය ස්කිල් තියෙන ප්ලේයර්ස් ලා අපිට හොයා ගන්න පුළුවන් මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් වලින්. ඉතින් thank you so much මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් කරනවාට.
තව ප්‍රශ්නයක් ඇත්තට මොකද්ද ෆීඩ්බැක් එක තිබිලා තියෙන්නේ කමියුනිටි එකෙන්? දැන් මම දන්නවා ඕගොල්ලෝගේ ස්ට්‍රීම්ස් වල දැන් Valorant සෑහෙන යනවා. මොන වගේ ෆීඩ්බැක් එකක්ද කමියුනිටි එක? මොකද ඕගොල්ලෝ තමයි අත්‍තරම කමියුනිටි එකත් එක්ක වැඩිපුර මාස්ටර් තියෙන්නේ. අපිත් එක්ක එකතු වෙච්ච ඉන්ෆ්ලුවෙන්සර් ස්ට්‍රීමර්ස් ලා 4 දෙනාට තමයි දැන් ලංකාවේ තියෙන ලොකු ෆොලෝයින් එකක් තියෙනවා. මොකද්ද තිබිලා තියෙන මේ ෆීඩ්බැක් එක කමියුනිටි එකෙන්?
ඇතරම ඉතින් කලිනුත් කට්ටිය
Hello?
Valorant play කර හිටියා. ඒ වුණාට දැන් ඒ කට්ටියට ගොඩක් මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක දැක්කට පස්සේ හරි Valorant ටූර්නමන්ට් තිබ්බට මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් දැක්කේ නැහැ. ඉතින් අර මේක මේ ලංකාවේ එකකුත් නෙමෙයි ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක්. ඉතින් ඒවා දැක්කට පස්සේ කට්ටිය ගොඩක් දැන් ආසාවෙන් ඉන්නවා Valorant play කරන්න. ඉතින් play කරපු නැති කට්ටියත් ආසාව ඇති වෙලා තියෙනවා Valorant play කරලා මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් වල වෙන ගේම් play කරපු කට්ටියට participate වෙන්න ආසාවක් ඇති වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් එකට ඉන්ස්පයර් වෙලා තියෙනවා මේකෙන්. ඉතින් ඉස්සරහට ගොඩක් Valorant players ලා අපිට බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා හොඳ Valorant player බලා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා බලාපොරොත්තුවක් තියෙනවා.
ඔය ඒත් එක මම හිතන්නේ ට්‍රික්ස් අපිත් එක්ක join වෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ ක්‍රවුඩ් එක්ක මම දෙතුන් පාරක් මම කතා කරලා තියෙනවා. අපි ට්‍රික්ස් එක්ක අපි පොඩි chat එකක් දාමු. ට්‍රික්ස් ඔයාව හම්බෙන්නේ පළවෙනි පාරට මොකද්ද හිතන්නේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැන? මොකද සහ ඔයාගේ උඹලේ ක්වොලිෆයි එකෙන් ක්වොලිෆයි වෙලා ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් තාම ඉතුරු වෙලා ඉන්නවා. එක ටීම් එකක් අතන සෙමි ෆයිනල් දක්වා ගිහිල්ලා ඉන්නවා. දැන් අනිත් ටීම් එක ගහන්න ඉන්නේ ක්වාටර් ෆයිනල්. මොකද්ද හිතන්නේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගැන සහ ටීම්ස් එක ගැන?
ඇත්තටම හොඳයි. මම හිතන්නේ PC ටූර්නමන්ට් නෑ ලංකාවේ. මේ වගේ වැඩක් කරන එක ඇත්තටම වටිනවා PC ගේමර්ස් ලට. Calyx මම හිතන්නේ game.tel එකටයි ඇත්තටම සුපර් කරනවා මේ වගේ මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ලස්සනට කොල්ලට ගේන කියන. ඇත්තටම ටීම් ටිකත් මම හිතන්නේ සුපිරිම පෞගිය දවස් ටිකේ බැලුවා මැච් ටික. හොඳ ගේම් එකක් ලස්සන මේ ඇත්තටම game.tel එකයි Calyx එකටයි.
හරි ඒත් එකම අපි වැඩි වෙලාවක් ගන්නද අපි කෙලින්ම යම් බලන්න මැච් එකට මොකද වෙන්නේ. ඕගොල්ලෝ ක්වොලිෆයින් එළියට අපේ රෙවොලුෂනරි ගේමර්ස් නේ ඒගොල්ලෝ යන්නේ මාල්ඩිව්ස් ටීම් එකක් එක්ක ප්ලේ කරන්න තමයි අපි බලමු මැච් එකට මොකද වෙන්නේ කියලා. thank you so much තුන්දෙනාටම ක්‍රවුඩ්ලි ලුසිෆර් ට්‍රික්ස් මාත් එක්ක එකතු වුණාට මේ පොඩි chat එකට මම හිතනවා ඕගොල්ලෝ ටීම්ස් එක ඉස්සරහට නැහැ කියලා. අපි යන්න දැන් බලන්න ගේම් එකට. So there you have it guys. Those were the three idiots from 3 Idiots Gaming. It was Crowded, Lucifer and Trix joining me for a small chat and sharing their thoughts on the tournament itself, and rightly so. I think the tournament has done a massive job in increasing the Valorant community in Sri Lanka, bringing in a lot of new players, especially with this format, allowing players to come in time and time again and try to qualify for the top 8 slots in the final showdown. And without a doubt, we can say that 8 teams that we are seeing in this final showdown are the best that the country has to offer, as well as Maldives, because this qualifier was open to Maldives as well. And having said that, we do have a Maldives team in this qualifier, the #1 team in Maldives, none other than Lections Gaming, taking on Revolutionary Gamers. And this is a matchup that we have not seen before. And of course, to talk a little bit more about it, I do have my co-caster joining, Roscoe. I mean, we have Lections Gaming, a very well known team by now to all Sri Lankan teams out here, where I think a lot of teams have studied this team as well, because it's not an easy team to bring down, especially the likes of Asite and Maestro has been the pillar stones of Lections Gaming. They have been performing really well, and we do have the rosters on screen right now. So we do have Zipa, Muad, Maya, Hero Raz and Watson. I think Watson was the new addition to Revolutionary Gamers. And Lections Gaming, they are sticking with that same roster: Site, Retos, Ahu, Yusuf and Thrill. And here, I think Site, their duelist, their Jet main has been absolutely insane in his performance. And then on the Revolutionary Gamers side, we have the likes of Zipa, who has been that top dog for the team. How do you think these two teams will fare up against each other?
I think it's going to be a very close game, as long as they haven't found a way to shut Zipa's playstyle down. Also, to add to that, they Lections Gaming also have Thrill, who seems to be the flex pick in their roster. He seems to be going on either duelist, initiator. I think we may have seen him on a sentinel. I'm not too sure, but I have seen him on an initiator and a duelist. So this man can, rocket on any agent that he picks. So Lections Gaming have a lot that they can work with as well. But it's usually gamers who tend to stick with the same composition over every map. Zippo always going to be on that race, but it doesn't matter because it usually does work out for them. They look very strong on every map that they play, and even the games against Masters during the qualifiers, it was a very close matchup. Masters didn't have a cakewalk to get to where they are right now.
That is true. And having said that, interesting part is going to be this video, which we are going to see on screen right now. And mind you, Bind is not banned, so it is going to be a Breeze being banned out by Revolutionary Gamers, Icebox being banned out by Lectures. We know how strong Revolutionary Gamers are on Icebox, and rightly so, it's been banned out. But the first pick, Ascent, coming out from Revolutionary, and this is a map pick that they stuck with against Masters as well during the qualifiers. And it is definitely going to be interesting to see how Lectures Gaming fares. And Ascent, like I think you spoke about this yesterday also, Ascent is a map that all Valorant teams are very competent with. because it was one of the first maps that was on offer when Valorant came out. And the second pick is going to be Heaven with a bind decide. I think if it gets to bind, I think Lexus does have the upper hand. So I feel like Revolution Gamers, if they want to go forward, they need to 2-0 this rather than going for that bind decider, because Lexus on bind is a very scary thought.
Yeah. And also, Revolutionary Gamers don't run Jet in the current Jet meta on Ascent. So you will say players like Asite, who will be getting into walking down mid on defense or walking through catwalk to try to look for those early frags with the operator. Some of the Revolutionary Gamers, I'm pretty sure, will be aware of, and hopefully they can counter that play from Lexus.
Yeah, and the next thing is, obviously, I think we spoke about Maestro's Viper a lot, and what Maestro is going to be playing on Ascent is going to be the next interesting part, whether he is going to be sticking with Viper, because Viper is a bit of a weird pick on Ascent. We have seen it time and time again, especially holding down A side, the archway entrance with Viper, and it's very strong. It delays the push coming in a lot, and the wall obviously helping out with that cloud for that. Definitely going to be interesting to see. Do you think they will still run the Viper, or do you think Maestro will be switching out to a different controller?
No, I don't think they'll be running Viper on Ascent. I think apart from a controller, I think Maestro might actually be on a Sky or some sort of an initiator. That, I mean, it all depends, but I feel like the Lexus Gaming picking up Viper on Ascent is going to be 0% chance of that happening, basically.
Okay, and with that, we actually do see the last few players joining the lobby, so hopefully we can get into the game shortly. And the next question is going to be basically what Revolutionary Gamers can do, because I don't think Lexus has seen as much of RG as much as RG has seen of Lexus, because Lexus has been playing against Sri Lankan teams, the likes of UG, the likes of Cloy, and they have we have enough and more matches that we have seen Lexus Gaming perform, but they don't have the same advantage of Revolutionary Gamers, because I think we saw Revolutionary Gamers once or twice within the last few months. Do you think this will play a huge factor into the way that Lexus will play?
Lexus definitely would be the sort of team that will go through any ward that they can find. So I'm pretty sure they have gone over what Revolutionary Gamers do, and we can expect them to counter-strat Revolutionary Gamers. But the problem is, are they going to do that in in-game scenarios, or are they going to do that with their composition pick? That's what I want to find out. What Lexus Gaming are planning to counter them with, because sure, you don't have a lot to work with, but the one thing they must have noticed is that Revolutionary Gamers rarely stray off from the generic picks for agent compositions on specific maps. So that's going to play an advantage towards Lexus Gaming.
The other interesting part is the team winning here will be facing tournament favorites New Order in that second semi-final today. And that's going to be a tough one for either one of these teams that qualify. Who do you think has a better chance against New Order? Because right now, New Order looks unstoppable.
I mean, if I had to put my money on a team, I think at this point in time, yes, Lexus did lose to New Order, but I think they can actually pick themselves back out. They might have the better chance, but that's also because we haven't seen Revolutionary Gamers for a while, and they're just coming in. But I mean, they've already made it this far into the tournament, so they are still pretty strong, even though they have had that roster shuffle. I just hope Revolutionary Gamers prove me wrong right now, and they in fact get the win and take on New Order at the semis.
Yeah, and I am absolutely loving it, the fact that we have a Maldives team here. It's not just Sri Lankan teams in this tournament, and the fact that we have the likes of such a strong team as Lexus Gaming to be a part of this tournament is absolutely a pleasure. It has been a pleasure, and it's going to be a pleasure with this match as well against Revolutionary Gamers. And having said that, I think we do have all 10 players readying up, so we should be starting the game shortly. But while we wait for the game to start, again, a reminder, guys, we do have the community competition happening. Calyx SL Best Plays is happening. So if you have not submitted your clips, make sure to submit it into the Sri Lanka Valorant community page with the hashtag Calyx SL Best Plays, and stand a chance to walk away with some Valorant gift cards, as well as be featured in the finals tomorrow, because we have showcased the best clips of each week during the finals, and it's going to be no different with the best players being this time around, the actual best players being showcased tomorrow in that final stream. And I'm expecting some insane plays, because the clips have been absolutely insane coming in from the community throughout this entire month of Valorant that we have had. We are into the 5th week of this tournament, so it has not been a short tournament in any way. It has been a long, drawn-out tournament where teams had to grind their way through into this top 8 spot. But we can, I think, safely say, Roscoe, that the 8 teams that we have here are the best in the country and from Maldives as well.
Yeah, I think they are pretty much top 5 at least. I mean top 8 right now in this region, basically, apart from the other Asian countries. But in terms of Sri Lanka, yeah, I think everyone has made it into this quarter, semis, and final scenario. Everyone's here.
Yeah. Do you think there was a team that is outside this top 8 that should have made it through but were not able to? Because right now I feel like everyone who is deserving is right now here.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall if there was a team that did catch our eye that did belong up here, but not coming to mind right now. I feel like everyone that we were very excited about is here, at least for now. If I do remember, I will bring it up.
I think the only team that I could think of is IWNL, but I think they have a long way to go. They are still starting up. I feel like IWNL, they had a good performance throughout multiple qualifiers, but just needed to take that extra step. I think they'll need a little bit more work and maybe get one of their players who is living abroad, I think, to come down and play at a lower ping, because he was popping off even with 100, 110 ping, or even 130 ping at times. And he was popping off for the team. I think they have a little bit more work to be done in terms of getting that top 8 spot. But the discussion, so I was going through stream chats and all of it. The discussion is New Order being the top dogs and who is going to bring them down right now, because they have to get through the semifinals. I mean, yeah, they are still not in the finals, mind you, they are still in the semifinals only, but everyone is talking as if they have already got into the finals, and which team is going to be able to bring them down, because the next semifinal is actually going to be between the first semifinal that we are going to be seeing on stream is going to be Team Nix versus VIF Masters. And right now VIF Masters, the dark horse of the tournament, came into the tournament out of nowhere, because other than us seeing them in Calyx Sri Lanka, we haven't heard of them as much. I mean, I did see them in like maybe a previous tournament, but the performances haven't been as great. But the amount of work that they have put in to get to this spot, I mean, they're looking strong. Do you think they will be able to bring down the likes of Nix? Because now Nix is actually being recruited by Union Gaming as well, and they are being coached by some of the best players in the country, the likes of Defiance, Roach, Benji, that who sadly enough did not qualify, but they are known to be some of the top dogs in the country when it comes to FPS gaming. So do you think Team Nix, with this new backing that they have from UG, will be able to bring down VIF Masters?
I mean, I can't really call it right now, but let's just hope. I mean, whatever happens, happens, and everyone comes fully prepared to give it their all during that game, because VIF Masters, like you mentioned, they were around for a while, but their performances haven't been that great. But right now, they look absolutely in form.
Yeah, all cylinders firing from that last qualifier match that we saw yesterday, especially the white player. I can't remember his name. I think it was who was on
Dennis.
white on Dennis, right?
Dennis,
Some
yeah.
insane flicks from him that seem to be firing on all cylinders. But having said that, we are going to be getting into the game. Lexus Gaming taking on Revolutionary Gamers. Agent Select up on the screen right now. And like mentioned, they aren't going to be switching around too much in terms of composition on either side, but it's going to be Thrill on the Phoenix. I think that's the only change that we might be seeing. But Asith is sticking to the Jet with Maestro on the Astra. And we were talking about Revolution Gamers not running the Jet. We do have Maya bringing out the Jet.
Okay, yeah, Maya on Jet. That leaves no Sentinel that they're bringing in. And we were talking about how we won't see a Viper on Ascent, and it's in fact actually Hero Raz who's on the Viper for Revolutionary Gamers.
I actually like the Viper on Ascent. I don't understand why a lot of teams don't run it. Yeah, I understand there are better agents that may be available to run on Ascent, but Viper is such a strong pick in the meta. I feel like picking him up in any map tends to work out. I mean, it can work out on almost any of these maps, and Ascent is no different. And we already do see it's actually going to be Revolutionary Gamers on the attack, so we are not going to be seeing this wipe on defense. It's going to be interesting to see how they utilize the Viper wall to enter this side, but already we do see a default coming out from Revolutionary Gamers on this special round.
And yeah, it looks like they have actually set up their wall to split up, to split up mid and the entry into garden.
Maya finding a Sithe already all the way in mid. And this is what they're doing. Revolutionary Gamers are defaulting and they are playing for 6, but now the push coming through. Maestro, good for 2. The right click is going to work through. Gets the third as well onto Toying down to the 2 players now on the side of Revolutionary Gamers. Had a good start and this spiked down as well, mind you. So now Lexus Gaming has control of the spike. The push coming through middle. Maya finds another Maya with a 2k here. Finds Ahu. Can he find more here? Spike still being controlled. Zippa in the meantime making his way through through mid here towards that spike. And they do have an angle here. They are in a 2v2 in this spike retake at least. How much can they find? Zippa trying to clear out all the angles here. He swings. He does get spotted out down to very low HP. In the meantime, Maestro is in trouble, but he's going to be good. Maestro with a 4k. This man already popping off. He gets 4 and cleans out the pistol round.
And I mean, you also kept hopes alive for Revolutionary Gamers in that round because in that 2v2 you had both of their front runners who were alive. It was Zippa and Maya. Both these guys can go absolute ham in any given map. But Maestro, so composed, whenever we see him, this man on the controller, I mean, I'm dying to see this guy play a more aggressive agent, a duelist or an initiator at least. Because this guy, so good right now.
Definitely, and it's going to be interesting to see Maya. We do see him forced by into a Marshall, which we don't see a lot of teams doing. And Asite finds a kill onto Maya here. Getting the first shot, he might find more. Ahu will get the kill onto Zippa as well. Asite good for 2 with this Marshall, good for 3 as well. I mean, Marshall probably one of the best on a buy round against Eco on the other side. Where the teams are going to be running around without shields, and one tap is going to be getting those kills, and that's exactly what Asite was able to do.
And now Revolutionary Gamers have to be worried because by the looks of it, Asite seems to be getting on with it. He seems to be starting to fire up. And you don't want this man to get into positions like that once he brings in the operator. If he's playing like this with the Marshal in hand, you can only hope or pray that he doesn't do this sort of thing with the operator.
That is for sure. And this is like, I know a lot of teams buy Spectres, but I feel like Marshall on a buy round, especially after the pistol, is so good. But we know Zippa firing updates on through 3-line Maestro both down, and they have control of A side here. Asite coming in from Haven here. This is a double smoke being used on Haven, so give me some time before he can push up. Toying in the meantime finds Ahu as well. Everyone down to low, actually 2 players down to low HP, but they have all 5 alive. If they can get away with this move, Asite almost finding in head tap, just still not finding the shot. Trying to survive in the meantime. Vixeri finds Zippa, will get traded out, and now all down to Asite in a 1v4. How much damage can he do? He gets spotted out by the owl drone. Gonna get pushed back. Going to come back through though.
Yeah, he's gonna do some of these actions.
But no, it's not going to be given. Hero Raz is going to get the kill onto Asite. Clean round coming out from Revolutionary Gamers.
And it was all on the hands of Zippa, who opened up that A side A main by finding both Thrill and Maestro. So, like I said, the wild card for, or the trump card for Revolutionary Gamers is Zippa. This man can go win his duels by himself. He didn't even really need support from anyone else. So as long as Lexus Gaming can find a way to put a stop to this man's mayhem, they might actually be able to take this map.
Yeah, now the buy round coming out from both sides. We have the operator coming into play for Asite, already pushing through B-man here, looking for a quickie. Does find the first kill onto Zippa. Vixeri finds the hot news, but the trade is going to be there from Toying. And the jet dashing in Maya gets a kill onto Asite, who had the off. Ahu is going to be able to get the trades off. Some clean shots coming out from him, putting Hero Raz in almost an impossible situation up against the three players. Spike is still not spotted by any of these teams, so any of the players on the side of Lexus Gaming at least. And Hero Raz is working himself way back to pick up the spike, but almost in an impossible situation. Probably will look to save, maybe.
I have the spike.
And once again, this round was opened up by Asite going in aggressive into B main with the operator. He had the support from two of his players, and those guys also had the whole trade and switch position down. Down to the node. They got the aggression coming in from Revolutionary Gamers early in the round.
Yeah, and Hero Raz is going to be running into two players here. He's already inside. Maestro not giving anything away. He's going to use the gravity pull, and Ahu is going to be able to get that kill. And that's going to be 3-1 in favor of Lexus Gaming here. Of course, this is a defense-favored map. A heavily defense-favored map, I would say.
Heavily defense-favored map, and apart from it being defense-favored, if you have a jet like Asite doing stuff like that, going into very forward positions, it makes it a lot more harder for the attacking side to set up for their strat.
And some clean shots from Ahu. The Ahu with a 3k on the round there, putting their team on a 2-round lead here. Another full buy round from both teams here. Hot news. Oh, Thrill and Maestro cleaning out the entry of Revolutionary Gamers, now in trouble.
This is an exact replay of what happened in previous round. Two early frags fall in favor of Gamers.
The one-way smoke might get a kill, but no, Hero Raz will get the kill on the Thrill. He is going to get gravity pulled here. Maestro gets himself into Vines here, will pick up the kill onto Hero Raz. It's just 2v4, almost an impossible situation. The operator not finding the pick. Maestro will get taken out by Toin. The op from Asite will find the trade, and down to the last man surviving with the spike here. And is he going to pick this, or will he look to save? Hotnews speaks through, and Asite good for the full to will clean it out. That's 4-1 going into the 6th round.
And once again, what we saw there was, apart from Maestro doing a lot of work down in A main, he basically halted the inside push, and these guys, Revolutionary Gamers, couldn't get the spike and rotate out either because they weren't sure if Lexus Gaming had pushed out a B main or mid as well. So at this point, due to the mental game that Lexus Gaming are playing against them right now, they were in Revolutionary Gamers' heads. And look at the minimap. This is going to be a 3-man push from Lexus Gaming into B main again. And yeah, it is Hot News who falls first, and I think he's still going to keep looking for more. And he has his best support. Oh no!
Asite will get taken down by Hero Raz, but the tap from Maestro is going to be good enough. He will get traded. Again, Hero Raz left in a 1v3. It feels like this man is the one who is alive most of the time. Doesn't pick up the op. Thrill is going to be good for the kill, and that's 5-1 in favor of Lexus Gaming here.
And Lexus Gaming seem to be getting into rhythm with their aggressive defensive pushes, and they keep hitting each side rhythmically. It's either A main, B main, and we've not seen them go in mid. But whenever they have done something in mid, it's been Asite alone.
I mean, the man himself is a one-man army. Can definitely do it for the team, but it looks like they are not defaulting. They are going to be going into a B hit here by the looks of it. Just playing for info right now. The owl drone out to mid. Trying to get some info at mid. Smoke flies out. Maya is going to be able to get himself into mid here, but he is going to be running into the operator, and he's going to be good for the kill onto Asite. Lamba types him out, and Ahu will finish off Maya's entry. In the meantime, Thrill finds a kill onto Toin as well. It's a 3v4 in favor of Lexus Gaming here. Zippa finds information on one of the players, not able to bring him down. Two players still back outside of B. The spike is going towards site here, and the showstopper will come in. Zipper will clean out, but the trades are going to be there, and it's going to be a 2v2 to close things out. And now that's the Viper Squid going down from Hero Raj. Now for the retake. This is going to be a tough retake.
One enemy remaining.
No spot out, hot news, spots out, thrill. Again, like I said, the Viper Split in sight, B site is a tough one to push. And Maestro is going to be coming through stairs here, looking for the pick. He will get spotted up, he takes out, not going to be able to take out Hero Raz, and Hero Raz is going to be good for the kill, and that's points on the board for RG here.
And what you saw there, Terra, was exactly why Roshi Gamers have decided to run Viper on Ascent. Maya picking up Maestro was because of that Viper wall that was active, taking off half of mid. Maestro was in a position where he couldn't get past the wall to look for a frag. He instead had to wait patiently, and by the time the second the wall went down, Maya was in a great position to catch Asite off guard.
Enemy mark.
And with that we do see the Hunter Spirit being brought out by Toin. Toin finds one, attacks the other as well. Maestro down to 70 HP. Asite in the meantime finds another kill or at mid here. Maya trying to move through mid, trying to get some space here. And Viseri will take him out. And Toin give you another kill. Firing up now, gets a kill onto Aho. But Viseri going to be good for the kill. The trades are happening left and right. Hero with the trade. Maestro and Asite will clean it out in the end. It was an even fight, 1-for-1 trades, but Asite and Maestro, the two.
Once again, I mean, you're seeing the very aggressive playstyle from Lectures Gaming, something that we haven't seen them do too much because of the fact that they've faced against teams like New Order, who are also very disruptive in the way they play. Right now, I feel like we're seeing the full force of Lectures Gaming coming into effect, and it's looking really hard for Revolutionary Gamers to deal with it.
Prepare for hellfire!
And with that, Hero Raj will pick up the kill on to Thrill with that orbital strike coming through.
Recovering it.
Right now, they are going into A side. They have complete control over A side. They are trying to get the plant down, but the retake is going to come. The Hunter's Fury is going to come through. Hot News does get tagged up, and he will get taken. Now he gets. Asite finds Hero Raj as well. Asite finds two. Takes out Maya as well. The flank coming through. Asite finds three. This man. It's absolutely insane. Toin left in the corner at Vines will get taken down. Asite with a 4K for Lectures Gaming.
This man, he looks unstoppable on the Operator, on the Marshal, and on the Phantom.
Gun here.
So hard to deal with him. And in every round we've seen Lectures Gaming win. They've managed to box Revolutionary Gamers into, unfortunate positions. Even there, they were boxed into the A site, and there was a lockdown that went off as well, forcing these players to run into the hands of Asite.
That is right, and now it's they are defaulting by the looks of it. No, it is just going to be hot Hero Raz all the way in A, with the rest of them going through mid here, searching forward with the Sheriff here. Asite playing back for the first time here, expecting a Russian coming through due to the pistol round. The Boombot spots him out. Smokes himself out, not going to find the kill onto Zipper on the cross. But Ahu has this angle, Ahu peeks, and Asite is the one to get that kill onto Zipper now. And he gets spotted out. Maya needs to be careful, he dashes away. Vixeri now pushing Toin did get this information, he's going to peek. Vixeri will take out Toin though. 3v5, tough situation for Revolutionary Gamers. They are on a save as well, they haven't got really any weapon upgrades. Oh, Hero Raj coming through, the taps from Hero Raj will clean out two, but now he is going to get pushed here. He needs to be careful, breaks up the window here. Looking for more hot news in the meantime coming through, takes the door down at
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, Thrill and Maestro You ain't getting past us that easily. They will clean it up, making it at 8-2. Going into this 11th round, a very fast half coming out from the side of Lexus Gaming here, looking extremely strong. Looking at the replay here, Big Sir with the first pick. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, you have to understand that that was a safe run, but they made a lot out of it going in there for that early mid control. That was also on the back of Zipper. Zipper solo pushed mid sort of with just his own utility, and he was trying to make something happen, but Lexus Gaming just had their number.
There is Raul drone on in action here at B lane here. And meanwhile, the running back going to be used. Is going to be good for one. And looking for more, he will get taken out. At least his running back will be taken down. Are they still pushing this? Look at the amount of players stacked up at B main here. It's going to be a tough push for Revolution Gamers if they do decide going.
And once again, they're boxed in. And look where Asita is. Asita is down mid. These guys are not going to get out of this alive. But Hero Raz.
Oh, but no.
Player standing.
Players on Revolution Gamers falling like flies. He turns around. Good for one. Going to fall at the hands of Thrill. The box in strategy coming out from team Lexus Gaming is working out like magic here, not giving RG any sort of leeway.
The Visionary Gamers have tried to lurk in this map as well, but it's just so hard to get past these players. There was just that one pistol round where it enabled Hero Ras to get into the position of defender spawn, but that was because they had so much mid control that he was able to get there. It's going to be a lot more tougher to replicate that on a buy round, knowing that Lexus Gaming can counter.
Sit there with the flick, brings up the wave storm as well, goes in, gets taken down by Zipper with the Spectre. They are trying to get into sight here. The door will get close, trying to delay things. Meanwhile, the push is coming out from the side. The kill is going to be good for Maestro, but Thrill is going to be there for the trade on to Hero Raz here. He is in a bit of a pickle here, getting pushed by multiple players. The boom bot as well. Thrill is going to be good for the kill onto Zipper, but Zipper will get that kill with the boom bot. In the meantime, we'll pick up a Victory, and Ahu, the last man surviving up against the spike, still hasn't gone down. They seem to be moving back, at least for the time being.
That was just to pick up the spike, but the lack of information for Ahu is forcing him to think that these guys have hit. He said no, but okay, Ahu hears the recon dot is coming back to his garden, and he does find Toing.
Revealing area.
Down to one now. Can he make it happen? He spots out Hot News as well with the recon dot. Running out of time, he does get spotted, and he's going to be able to clutch it up, making it a 10-2 half in favor of Lexus Gaming. Lexus Gaming seems to be fired up, and this is the form they will need if they finish out the series and go up against New Order.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Lexus Gaming. These guys look like a newly formed team, to be honest. Everyone firing on all cylinders. It's not just Maestro and Asite popping off as well. We've seen some nasty, nutty shots coming in from Ahu and Vixaria. Thrill as well. Like everyone just popping off on the side of Lexus Gaming.
That is true. Especially good to see Thrill stepping up and Ahu as well stepping up for the team. This is going to be critical if they want to continue to put up this performance going into this next map and maybe into the semi-finals as well.
Now, their boxing in strategy worked well in defense. What do they do on attack? Because Revolutionary Gamers are also a team that tend to play defense the way Lexus Gaming did. Pushing out of A main and B main.
They are going to go in. Maestro finds the first kill onto Zipper here. Already first blood was falling. They are trying to go in short touch, doing a little bit of damage onto Maestro. Maestro down to 45 HP. Spike is actually all the way still towards A, the default coming out, but meanwhile Site picks up Hot News all the way at 3 here. They are looking for more. Oh my god, the shots from this team has been insane. Vixaria finds Hero Ras as well. It's down to a 2v5. Maya steps out, gets one assist. Will clean up Toing as well, down to the last man. And in tough situation, will get pushed up by Maestro, and that's Maya going down, and it's 11-2. Things are not looking that great for Revolutionary Gamers right now.
It's looking really scary, and this is what happens with a lack of a sentinel like KJ or Cypher. It allowed Maestro to get into the position that he was in A main and caught Hot News completely off guard. So maybe what Roshi gamers are used to playing on Ascent is with Maya on that KJ and not having to worry about certain flanks or outer positions players like that. But with this new composition that Roshi gamers are running, they haven't seemed to grip it as well as we would have hoped.
Yeah, in the meantime, it's a full buy round coming out for the side of Lexus Gaming. They are going to default yet again. Maya looking for picks here with the Marshall.
It's a force on both sides, by the way, so team that wins this will actually have an advantage for at least another round.
Revolutionary Gamers obviously having to force this time around. They cannot afford to save at this point. Having lost too many rounds already. Hot News finds a pick off onto a City. Already good stuff coming out. Now the wall goes up. Zipper finds Vixeria as well. This is looking good for Revolutionary Gamers. Now they are going in. Hot News will get taken out by Thrill. The headshots coming out from that Spectre. The run and gun working out. Thrill is going to be peeking towards Haven here. Maya, the Marshall, shock darts go out. The blind is going to be there, but the Astra Ball and Maya gets tagged down. Thrill is actually pushing this. He's going to be able to find no one. Zippa going to be good for the kill, and they are going to push down 3v1. They get 2v1, and he almost does it, but Zippa will clean up Maestro. Maestro almost taking down all three by himself there, but the defense will come through. They make it 11-3.
And who better to come online for Revolutionary Gamers than Zipper? Zipper finding the first frag all the way on B side before he came and helped out with the retake here on A side. That round could have shifted either way, and I feel like the impact frag came from them picking up Thrill, who was in the Astra Nebula. He was trying to find Maya, but instead got traded out with no frags to boot.
And with that, still a massive mountain for Revolutionary Gamers to climb because of the lead that Lexus Gaming has been able to garner here. They are going to peek through. They are on a save. One way to what they find one. Maya finds another. Maya finds two here. The judge working out. The double judge holding down a main there. Maestro is going to use the smoke, going to step through the wiper ball here. Will spot out Maya, will take him down. The shots from the frenzy. This man.
What a play by Maestro on the Astra to make that happen. Now it forces Revolutionary Gamers to rethink what they're going to do. They can't be as aggressive as they were during the beginning of that round, and
Seri doesn't clear the angle, will get taken down, and Hero Raz with the spam will take out Maestro as well, and that's 11-4. Now it's going to be the full buy round coming out from both sides. Revolutionary Gamers obviously will be on Spectres. Battle of the Judges at A-main that was. But Maestro, my man, with the frenzy.
he made something happen out of nothing, and now, like you called out, full buy round except for Hero Raz who's still on that Spectre. And a little bit of what we're used to, this A-main aggression from Lexus Gaming.
Completely slowed down things. They are waiting. The Astral Divide will go out by the looks of it, coming out from Maestro here. Trying to take control of A side here. The running back going to be really going to go out. Ahu will take down Hot News. Already sight falling to shambles here. Sit good for the kill onto Maya. Maestro with the kill onto Hero Raj. Down to the last two. This might be putting Lexus Gaming on match point.
Spike planted. Player standing.
Dippa comes through the wall, will get taken down by a Site, and Toin picks up one, up against 4, down to very low HP. The shock darts are not finding a kill. Pushing the wall right now, kill. will check out Tony, and that is Lexus Gaming going into match point.
Match point.
Legendary gamers haven't been able to find a way to counter what Lexus Gaming are bringing on attack.
Yes, that is true. Yeah.
Their A main has been a little weak, their A hole, but B side has been a lot tougher to get into for Lexus Gaming, especially with the fact that you have Zippa patrolling that general area. And I feel like there was that strat that Ploy used against Lexus Gaming where they left Maestro alone to win that game. And I feel like they may have seen a couple of wards from Revolutionary Gamers and realized that it's Zippa who is the man that can pop off for Revolutionary Gamers, and they're leaving him alone. I say that, and now they come in for his B split, come in through mid as well, and they pick up Zippa, they pick up the players on B side. Toying just get one consolation frag, gets traded out, and now it's all up to Maestro.
Attackers win.
Yeah, very dominant performance coming out from Lexus Gaming here against Revolutionary Gamers. We knew coming into this game, Lexus Gaming are strong, but they are just proving to be too much to handle for Revolutionary Gamers right now. And then we are going into that game number 2 next as well. Going to be interested to see what Revolutionary Gamers can bring into the table against this very aggressive push coming through from the side of Lexus Gaming. And they did not play defense in the way that they did not sit at side. They were pushing out, and Asit, especially with that operator, he's not holding angles, he's pushing angles, you know, with that no fear in this man. And again, it was, I think, Maestro as well who popped off 19 kills apiece, I think, between each other, and then Thrill also coming in with a 16k on the round. All players on the side of, I feel like, Lexus Gaming seem to be in form. Vixeri had a bit of a slow game. He was on that sentinel role, he was on that killjoy, he wasn't really pressured at all where he could find those frags. But the rest of the team are just look at this scoreboard. I mean, it's absolutely insane. On the other side, of course, we do have Hero Raz with 15 kills, the silent man in action this time around on that Viper. Zippa finding 10, but the rest of the team not really hitting double digits even, and not contributing as much to the fight. It was Hero Raz doing most of the damage on the team, and it's rough. It's a rough situation to be in. Again, Revolutionary Gamers fairly a new team due to that roster shuffle that they did have. They did have one of the players switching out, and it is going to take them some time for sure. But hopefully they will catch their breath and come back into the second game a lot stronger.
Yeah, and Revolutionary Gamers can actually reset. They did the same against Fifth Masters during the qualifiers, where they came in the second map looking a lot stronger than they were in the previous. But can they put a halt to the way Lexus Gaming are playing right now? Because this is not, like I mentioned before during the match, this looks like a completely new Lexus Gaming. They're, I mean, playing off of each other, utility usage down to perfection, and they're barely missing their shots. Everyone on the team landing these bangers anywhere they go. So like you said, right now, I told you before that if I was to put my money on a team that could take on New Order, it was Lexus Gaming, and now I think I'm a little bit more confident on that aspect. Lexus Gaming looked very good today.
Yeah, and I think any team that is going to go up against New Order in that semi-final has to look good today. They are not going to be winning out of luck, because New Order is firing on all cylinders. They are switching things up. They are playing as they are defaulting. They are playing safe. They are keeping the enemy guessing, and they are playing off of each other, which was what they were lacking prior, because it was the new roster. But right now they seem to have fixed that issue as well, and I feel like they have all the elements to take the entire tournament. And it's going to be interesting to see whether Lexus Gaming or Revolution Gamers at this point, where they can come back and bring that fight to New Order in that second semi-final match, which is happening. That's the last game for the day, actually. New Order versus whoever wins this matchup here.
Yeah.
But the next semi-final is obviously going to be the next match that is coming up after this matchup is going to be Team Nix taking on a Whiffmaster. And now we do have the head-to-head. It is going to be Asita versus Hero Raz. Asita picking up 19 kills under his belt. Below him, not too far apart, were the rest of his team. But it was Asita getting those early first bloods, 4 first bloods under his belt. Hero Raj did step up than what we have seen from him in that previous matchup against, I think it was with Masters. I think it was with Masters. Yeah, it was with Masters, and I think Hero Raj has step up from what we saw from him from last time around. But Revolutionary Gamers still looking for that chemistry that they are lacking. I feel like holding angles and the composition as well. I think it was key in this, not having that sentinel just allowed Lexus Gaming just run ramparts during attack, and defense was just, I think, purely Lexus Gaming just outplaying anyone who came into their crossfire. The aim was on point, the pushes were on point. The gunplay on Lexus Gaming looks uncontestable right now for Revolutionary Gamers. So they need to find a way around this without contesting, not dry peak, especially the likes of Asite. That is going to be key for them in this next game. But we'll be going for a short break. Enjoy the highlights of game number 1. We'll be back with game number 2 shortly. So do stay tuned in. We'll have the quarterfinals, the last quarterfinals of Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown coming your way. Bye.
win.
Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම.
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විඳන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Calyx in Sri Lanka Influencer Showdown. We do have the top 8 teams between Sri Lanka and Maldives are taking part, and right now we are in a game of Lectures Gaming versus Revolutionary Gamers. Lectures Gaming being Maldives' #1 team, and they are proving to be quite a challenge for Revolutionary Gamers and might be the team to bring down New Order if they make their way through to the semi-finals. We'll have to wait and see how this second game goes. But before we get into the game itself, a reminder, guys, if you have not submitted your clips into the Sri Lanka Valorant community page, make sure to submit it with the hashtag CalyxSLBestPlays and stand a chance to walk away with some Valorant gift cards courtesy of Calyx themselves, and stand a chance to be featured in the final stream tomorrow, which is happening. I think we are starting at 8 p.m. But do stay tuned to the Calyx Sri Lanka Facebook page as well for all the latest information regarding the tournament. But Roscoe, I think you are here. Let's have a chat in what they can do, what Revolutionary Gamers can do after that game #1 to bring it back in game #2, because it's already a bit iffy because the decider is going to be on bind, and we know how strong Lectures is on bind. I think the only team to beat them on bind has been New Order, and they have been almost unbeatable on bind so far. So even if Revolutionary Gamers do win this, they are in for a massive challenge going into the third game decider. But what is this map? What are we looking at for the second map? Was it Haven?
Yeah, last map is going to be on Haven. So Revolutionary Gamers bind out Breeze. Icebox was banned by Lectures Gaming, and so we're going to see Ascent bind and finish off on Haven. But yeah, Lectures Gaming absolutely strong on bind, like unbreakably strong sometimes even. But Revolutionary Gamers, I think, will find a way to get through that, because if you were to figure out where Raze was strongest at, I mean, Raze is okay on Ascent, but on bind, this is basically Zippa's playfield right now, and if he can start to get going, we might have a game on our hands.
And maybe employ the same strategy that Cloy did against Lectures Gaming when they did beat them on bind, was to ignore Maestro completely. Leave Maestro well alone. You don't push this guy. Leave Showers. You're not pushing A side at all. Leave that side alone and try to fight for that B side control. But then on that note, they're running into a Sete, who is hitting his shots today. I mean, this guy has been aggressively peaking, no fear right now. They seem to be firing on all cylinders, but I feel like that would be the best option, because pushing a Viper on bind, especially at Showers and on a player like Maestro, is going to be tough. I mean, a lot of people have tried and failed, so you don't push this guy. Why take the chance? I guess so. You have A shot to play with, you have the entirety of B side to play with, and it's just a matter of winning these gun battles, which RG has not been able to do so far.
Yeah, I mean, to add to that, like, I mean, you're bringing up how you have to leave Maestro and the Viper alone. It was, apart from Neward, it was also Cloy that took the bind against Lectures Gaming. And even then, during the match-winning round, they had to submit a whole bunch of utility, including Breach, which was who was Sinbad, and the Breach are just to keep Maestro on that A side, while Cloy went and got that B side under control. So, I mean, it's not an understatement when you say don't fight Maestro on in Showers on A side.
Yeah, I mean, the player is good, but on bind he is a beast on that Viper, so you don't fight him, you just leave him alone. But having said that, we should be getting into the game shortly. We are just waiting on the last few players ready up, and yes, I think we are starting up the game. So the composition, we know that Maestro is going to be on that Viper, we know that Asite is going to be on that Jet, and on the side of Revolutionary Gamers, we will probably see Zippa on that raise with Hiroraz on the Viper as well. I mean, Viper has become so key. It's actually going to be on Haven. Yeah, I was right. I think Bind was the decider. So it is
Oh,
going to
Bind's
be
a
on
decider.
Haven.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's on
Bind is a
Haven.
decider.
Okay, and we were so excited to see Maestro on the Viper, and Maestro's on Arena.
We're going to get to see a duelist on Maestro. Let's go. I mean, we were wanting this as for such a long time after we saw him pop off multiple times, and we were like wondering how he would do on a duelist. And
On a
we're going to see it.
duelist, yes. Okay, okay, this is gonna be an exciting match and similar lineups. I mean, quite common lineup that we would expect from the side of Revolution Gamers. But I'm absolutely loving the fact that they keep bringing in Viper to their composition on the hands of Hero Raz. Like, I really want to see what they can pull off with Viper minus those Astro Smokes or Brim Smokes. Maybe
Yeah.
even though, but I mean, is it too late to? I mean, is it too early to say that Omen has almost gone completely out of the meta? Because I cannot remember the last time we saw an Omen. Even in this tournament, I don't think we saw an Omen pick up at all.
I think I might have seen Omen once, just once though. But I think with Astra being so strong and the way that it allows the team to play around the utility, I think it is safe to say that Omen is dead right now. I think Riot might need to tweak him a little bit. I think, or he might get forgotten just like Yoru has been in the competitive scene. I think both the agents definitely need some work right now from Riot to make them viable. Just because of how strong Astra is, and I'm a massive fan of this Viper pick, but I don't agree with it on Haven. Yes, it can work, but I'm not a fan.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Viper on Haven either, but I mean, I just like to see what they can do with it. Because the whole point of picking up, compositions like this is to confuse your opponents, keep them guessing on what you can do, and I mean that I feel like that's what Viper would bring to the table. But without further being said, Lexus Gaming are on the attack, and that's going to give us the pleasure of watching Maestro and Site pop off on their duelists.
I'm going to be interested on Maestro. Maestro already finding the first pick onto Zippa here. The headshots being cleaned by him. Is going to go into B side. Meanwhile, Maya going through, gets a tag on to Ahu. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Asite will get the trade onto Maya here, making it a 3v4 in favor of Lexus Gaming. Maestro trying to go into garage, has Talia in hand, throws it out. They are going to walk in. The smokes are going to be there to block off that windows area. And they will take control of Seaside by the looks of it. There is a player here in the back, but Maestro
God.
so clean with the shots, but Hiroraj will finally take him out and now bring it to a 3v2 here. Revolutionary Gamers, can they close it out? Can they win the pistol round? This is critical for them to gain that confidence that they need to take lectures on here. Spike has finally gone down in Seaside here. There is a flank coming in from Hero Raz with Hot News coming through CT here. Hero Raz will get taken down by CT. Hot News good for one here. Can you find another here? No, he is not going to be able to do it. Big Seri with the cleanup, and that's the first pistol round going in favor of Lexus Gaming.
I'm already liking what I'm seeing from Maestro. Such clean shots coming in with the Ghost, and I can only hope that he'll carry on more of the same. Asite as well starting to pop off, and Zippa still trying to get his stride. I mean, this is the first pistol round, but apart from the pistol round, you do see Zippa more often than not starting to go off during the actual buy round. So there is some time for Revolutionary Gamers to start picking up the pace.
I just went back and read through the YouTube chat. The viewers are already going wild as to Maestro playing on a duelist. I don't think anyone has seen this. We are going to see it. And meanwhile, we do see Asite going and taking down Hot News, crossing on top of the wall at the wrong time and getting taken out. I think he was expecting no one to be there, but Asite lurking all the way there will take him out. And meanwhile, Maestro picks up another onto Zippa at B side here, and they are going to be rushing into garage. In the meantime, Sita picks up another. This is the two duelists on the side of
enemy remaining. Flawless.
Lexus Gaming popping off, but as I said, Vixeria and Nahu clean it up and making it a flawless round to make it 2-0. Now the buy round for
let's not take away credit from the rest of the team of Lexus Gaming either. These guys utility are what is enabling Maestro and Asi to get into this position and get those frags. So these guys are playing a very good game as well, especially Thrill. I've seen his Astra UT do so much of work to help out Asite. So the whole team functioning as one proper unit, and it's wonderful to see. Now, like you called out, buy round for Revolutionary Gamers. Can they switch things around? And oh no.
Already Zippa gets one, Zippa gets two, will get traded. The trades have been good from Lexus Gaming here, so it's making it an even 3v3 now. Not what you want to see on your buy round against Spectres.
But Zippa did manage to get the two front runners down. He got both Asite and Maestro before he fell. So he has to be happy about that.
Toxin screen down.
Hero Raz with that lineup on the Viper's bite did delay the push coming out from Lexus Gaming here, and now they are rotating back out of a site. Seems to be a way they have cut noise, playing it very slow here. Throwing out the shot, recon dart for some information. Not going to get anything out of it though. But they are pushing through. Are they going to go into Garage here? Garage is being held by Toynton. Toyn is leaving it. And this is a correct call. This is going to be a B hit by the looks of it. They are going in. Not going to find it. Toyn needs to get the reload here. He needs to be careful. Meanwhile, they have gone into site here. He gets spotted out and he will get taken out now. Numbers advantage for Lexus Gaming. Will get the spike down. Retake coming in. Vixer is going to be good for the kill on to Hot News with that upgrade. And going to beat down to Hero Raz up against 3. Vixer down to very low HP. He will get taken down immediately. Viper's bite. Hero Raz in almost an impossible situation here. The cross. Both angles being held. Hero Raz peeks through. He's not going to clear it and will get taken out by Aho. And that's the buy round being lost by Revolutionary Gamers. They are not going to be happy with this.
And that, I mean, the way Lexus Gaming cut noise there at A main and kept Revolutionary Gamers guessing as to where they were going was what won them that round. That recon dart from Toyn also not finding anyone in the mid-round scenario. I mean, it's difficult, and Lexus Gaming are playing the rounds very well.
Yeah, this is their map pick as well, so obviously homework has been done. Meanwhile, Skyblind all the way at C long, not finding anyone. They are going to go in. It is Asite going into the site, already good for one. Will get taken down by Toyn, who is on a pistol. They are looking for more here. Toyn gets pulled in by Maestro. Maestro good for 2 picks here already. Looking for more. Man with the spike in the meantime, Vixeri comes through Garage. Hot News looking at the wrong side. Will get taken down now. Zippa in a 1v4. Will spot out Vixeri at the angle. Takes out one. He will be able to get an upgrade here, but it is going to be Maestro coming back out. If Zippa takes too much time here, he is going to get backstabbed.
And it's by Maestro. Maestro keeps smelling blood in the water. He just wants more and more. He's chasing after Zippa, walking past him now. They know where Zippa is, so this should give Maestro the space to run. But no, instead it's Thrill who picks up the trade and finds Zippa.
So 4-0, they were on a save, considering that they were on a save. Decent amount of damage done from Revolutionary Gamers, but Eco on the side of Lexus Gaming is too good right now to be hindered by one round.
Yeah, I think that maybe what's costing Revolutionary Gamers these rounds could be the fact that they might be missing out on some of that Astra utility. The Viper can buy time into the executes that Revolutionary Gamers want to do, but that just depends on which side the Viper is on at that point. If she's on C side, there's barely anything she can do for the A entry.
That is exactly why Astra is so popular on this map. Being able to play across the entire map with utility is a reason that Astra has been so popular. But meanwhile, it looks to be a full-on A hit coming out from Lexus Gaming.
But look at the positions that Revolutionary Gamers have got. They've boxed them into the A side. Toying in a very good position to prevent these guys from rotating out. But I don't think they will be. Instead, they will be hitting that side. So Nexus Gaming have to be very well specially aware that there might be a flank.
Get him.
The boombot does go out from above. It is going to be Zipper on Haven. The box in though. How fast can they do it? Maya peeking through. Playing with fire out right now. Thrill gets the flank coming in. Maya gets.
Oh my goodness!
No targets left.
Asite picks Zipper off from the sky. That was a game of duck hunt for Asite.
Player standing.
Down to the last man. Hot News good for one. Hot News good for two, but will get cleaned out by Maestro, and it's going to be 5-0. Nexus Gaming is looking scary right now, and Revolution Gamers does not seem to have an answer to this.
There.
And if you can get a look at the scoreboard, I think it's Maestro and Asite still on top. Maestro maybe fragging out just above Asite. No, Asite actually going up on top, but these two so close together. I mean, they're popping off, and the way Asite picked off Zipper, he missed his showstopper as well. So that's unfortunate stuff for him.
Pressure might be getting to them. Meanwhile, we do have the Viper's Pit used all the way at B main here. He will be able to control B side. Luna Seekers are going to go out on C long. Very well timed. Maya will get taken down. The push coming out from Nexus Gaming a little bit too strong. Zipper will find one. Manage to upgrade into a rifle. It's a 2v4.
Get the message as well. And I'm really liking Revolution Gamers. They're not giving up. They're still pushing and flanking these players. That goes to prove that these guys are not going to let this get too far from them. Zipper still going in. Zipper going in alone. Actually, for the tank, he's already found through. Oh man!
Ooh.
Zipper almost had an opportunity there. He was starting to pop off, but Ahu and Maestro were still alive to put a stop or put an end to that.
Again, this is just such a clean performance coming out from Nexus Gaming. I think this is really good form to go into that semi-final match if they can keep up this performance. And if they do get into the semi-final, they are definitely going to need it against the likes of New Order. But we'll have to wait and see. Right now, Heroes brings out the operator as well. It's going to be a glass cannon operator. And no shields picked up while the rest of the team is going to be on rifle. So another buy round coming out. But it is going to be Hot News actually on Spectre. And as I said, Zipper already falling at B main here. Line coming out from Maya. Maya finds one. Maya finds two. It's good. Making it a 3v3. Very much needed.
Careful.
Noise has been cut with that Astral Divide.
Toxin screen down.
Going to be entry towards A site. It's 3v3 for the plant. What can Lexus do here? Pushing the smoke is going to be Hot News. Hot News might have actually have an angle here. Gets one, gets only one though. The Heroes with the pick. With the off. Looking for more. Will get traded by Thrill. It's a 1v1. Toing versus Thrill. Can Toing do this? Get points on the board. And yes, he does. He will clean out Thrill. And that is going to be the first round that is won by Revolution Gamers on the defense on this map.
I hope it's not just a consolation round and that they'll keep getting more to come. But very good. I mean, what Hot News did there may have been what gave them that round. Pushing out of the smoke past the players and then finding this absolute perfect gem of a timing to catch Ahu off guard and then almost pick up Thrill as well. But the rest of the team were there to make sure that they were going to get the round anyway. Oh, Zipper. Oh no!
No. The misplay, the pain cell's not going through. Meanwhile, he is going to get pushed back up a shot here.
Zipper not going to be too happy with what just happened there. I think he had that. He was looking for the frags, and now these good positions by both these players. Actually, they do find Asite. And that is their A lurker out of the game, which means this is going to force them towards C long, which was where Hero Raz is holding the operator. And look at this Maestro running in He wants this kill, and Inuraz caught in a very bad position. Just managed to get away.
One enemy remaining.
And Revolutionary Gamers have come online. Finally hitting their shots. A flawless round for Revolutionary Gamers as they take another round. I mean, still a tough hill to climb, but they're getting there.
They're getting there. I mean, 2-6 is not too bad if they can win the next few rounds. I mean, a 6-6 half or a 7-5 one, they'll be happy with from what they started.
And you have to see more from Zippa. What he was doing that previous round was exactly what Revolutionary Gamers needed. Him being aggressive, very hard to deal with.
Nowhere to run.
Hunter's Fury. Maya, Toing, both get the 2 danger men. Sitya and Mesh have been taken out. Now for the fight, it's a 3v5. Xeri will pick up the kill onto Zippa. Maya is going to be put straight onto Ahu. And down to the last man now, Hero Ras with the operator.
Oh,
Thrill.
what a swing by Thrill. But still a lot to do for him. It's a 1v3 and all these players have the utility to slow him down, not let him get in this side. Thrill does manage to get the spike and he's already at attacker spawn, so he is in a very wide rotation. And this lack of noise, lack of information for Revolutionary Gamers might turn out to be the undoing because they've spread out paper thin across the B and C side. Still not too far apart. Can make something happen.
30 seconds left.
Thrill moving quietly through into B side by the looks of it, but the angle is being held by Hot News here, and he does manage to get that kill, and that's round number 3. Revolutionary Gamers making a comeback now.
And again, that was Lexus Gaming going in aggressive towards C side, and I feel like it was the 2 players who was Maya and I think it was Toing who were on C side to get those 2 frags, the 2 duelists, the front runners, out of the execute.
The entry now into A side by the looks of it, coming out from Lexus Gaming, but Hero Raz has the operator here, looking at a shot. This gets spotted out. Then Pig again gets one. This guy has been insane. Blinds him up. The 12 blazer does got. He can sort of Maestro.
Oh, no.
Maestro good for one. Aho good for another here. Things falling apart as I say that Zipper coming in. Takes down the sit there. The trade is going to be there from Thrill though.
Spike planted.
You want to fight it?
Deploying drone.
Astral divide.
Player standing.
And they are just too good right now. Now all left to Toing against the 3 left. That was a goal. Toing good for 2. What?
Toing managed to get a drive-by 2 kills there. The fact that he was swishing across that gravity well.
Some insane shots for sure. In the meantime,
Again though, the A push for Lexus Gaming has been working out really well. Even though Hero Raz managed to find that first operator pickup onto Vixaria down A shot, the aggression or the re-aggression into A shot by the rest of his team was a little uncalled for, I guess, because you had Maestro who was just lined up. He was waiting for that. He basically held for another aggressive peek, and that's when he found Maya. And now, oh my god.
It's just absolute chaos. A fast C hit. This is completely different from what we are seeing from Lexus Gaming taking full control. Vixaria will find Hero Raz as well. Down to the last man alive, Zippa in a 1v5.
again,
He's walking
similar
through
position.
mid.
Yeah, he's in garage and they've spotted him out. They're coming after him. Vixeria will pick him up.
Last round
Pick
in
him
the
up
half.
at the end, but again, like I said, the strat that a lot of teams seem to be using against Lectures Gaming is what they're using against Revolutionary Gamers. They're leaving Zipper alone. You can stay at A side, we'll go C, or we'll hit B, and that's why you keep seeing Zipper alone in a 1vx situation almost every round.
Yeah, and now this is the final round before the half. Obviously, technically favored to attackers this map, but the deficit might be a little bit too much to handle with if it's only a 9-3 half.
Zipper going in hard!
Zipper gets destroyed, danger man. Crossfire is going to be there. Zipper needs to be careful. He will finally get taken down. Vixer down, was down on low HP at least. Meanwhile, Aho finds a kill onto Toing Toing. Maya in garage is going to be good for the kill on Vixeri. Evening things up now, it's a 3v3. But the spike is going towards C long here, and the man holding it down. Can he do it? Blind is going to get that information at least.
Concealment. Oh, come off.
Oof, the shots coming out from Thrill here, making it 2v3 now, down to the last two.
Your duty is not over.
Spike.
Spike has got planted at Seaside.
Too easy.
Oh, the shots coming out from Thrill so clean.
Remaining.
And the crossfire from Ahu will pick up the kill onto Zipper as well, and down to the last man who is coming through spawn. I think they should have a certain amount of information. Lexus Gaming might know that this is happening.
Yeah, they're pinging it out as well. They know that he's coming from here. There's nowhere else he can come from, especially given the timing. You know, Thrill. Asite just going to bunny hopping into the smoke. Does bait for his teammates, and Thrill picks up 3 kills on the round. And once again, similar scoreline to what we saw on Ascent. Huge buffer for Lectures Gaming.
Indeed it is. We are going into the second half here. It's going to be Revolutionary Gamers on the attack now. Look at this replay. Utility usage coming out from Lectures Gaming. Let's see what they can do here. Revolutionary Gamers, a massive mountain to climb, 9-3 half. Almost, some would say it's impossible to come back from, but the first step is winning this special round. Maestro holding garage, Maya is trying to get some information.
There they are.
Maestro already finds Zipper here at us. Meanwhile, Maya gets one, gets traded immediately. Vixeri Toing also gets a thrill. But the trades are happening left, right, and center. Now it's going to be a 2v2.
Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining.
Bring down Yohani. Yeah, the hero Raz there, and oh my lordy, the shots coming out from Site. Holy moly. And that's 10-3, right? That's 10-3 going into the half.
It's hard to keep track of where the players are as well. Lectures Gaming are flanking the flanks, and they're all over the map. This position from Masite, you can see that Hero Ras was not even expecting it. And in the end, it was both players actually from Lectures Gaming who came up through C long. So you are beginning to see some signs of life from Revolutionary Gamers, but unfortunately for them, the trades aren't just coming their way. And you wish it wasn't so, but now Zipper once again has fallen out early. Toing does get the trade back, but the forward positions held by Lectures Gaming are really good, really strong, especially since they are playing against Classics.
He swings, which is going to be good for the kill. Maestro finds another.
One
Is
enemy
a
remaining.
horrible half. Sithe finds Hero Raz as well, down to the last man surviving up against the four who are just pushing him down. I mean, hot news. What is he going to do? These players on Lectures Gaming are hunting. They smell the blood right now.
You can expect Maestro or someone to run and gun. Hot news, that's unless they don't spot him. Okay, hot news, just get one.
Oof.
Not gonna be good
Oof.
for two. Mixed area,
Rough
they had to
one.
close it out and
Right here.
yeah, very rough for MC Gamers. Also, Terry,
But
is it just me or
yeah?
is it just me or the Origin Vandal that's in the hands of Toing? Apart from it hitting some really nice one taps, do you feel like it may be a pay to lose gun?
I find it annoying, especially the gun sound and the animations of it. I'm not a fan, to be honest.
Same.
I'm not a fan at all.
Revealing it.
Not a fan. It almost felt like there were a couple of gun battles that I saw that came underway where a couple players may have lost just due to the skin.
Meanwhile, Maya picks up Maestro here. This is their buy round coming out, so if they don't make something happen here, Aho in the meantime finds Zippa. Where was that kill actually? It's Kabi. Maya meanwhile finds Thrill, making it numbers advantage at least for Revolutionary Gamers here. Meanwhile, we do see Hero Raz going towards this C site here. It's going to cut C site in half. Sithe!
How was he there?
I have no idea. Hero Raz manages to pick up Vixeri all the way in guard. This is C site taken basically. They will have the plant going down.
One enemy remaining.
Toing will find a Sithe. The trade is going to be there from who? But they have already lost 3 on this buy round. This is hurting their eco, even if they did want to come back into this game. But hot news gets fired out from who with that recon dart. Slowing things down. Hero Raz is actually playing for lineups here. Hot news is going to be playing inside. Does have the angle here. He's going to get spotted, and hot news will bring him down. That's the buy round being won by Revolutionary Gamers, but it's a tough one here. They did lose 3.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt the economy. Look at that. They're not. I mean, they are able to scrape together sort of a buy, but they're still Maya on half shell, and they're missing a good chunk of their utility. On the other side, though, pretty decent buy can come in for Lectures Gaming, especially Asite bringing out the operator as well.
Yeah, in for a treat here. Sithe is going to be taking through B main here. He is going to be on top of those boxes with that operator, and who is unfortunate. But Maestro has pushed all the way into windows. He's going to be able to find 2, going to be able to dismiss out of there as well. And the blind is going to push Maestro as well as the Sithe back. The 2 duel is holding down this side. He does get spotted. The concuss not touching him. Oh, Sithe missing a shot there, but not missing the next. Picks up Hero Raz. And trade is going to be there from Maya. Hot news finds as well. He's looking not too bad, but Maya gets spotted out. He does get the heal, at least.
Turret down.
They are trying to get into sight here, but looks impossible. Look at the position that Vixeri has. He is going to be able to get hotness here, and now to the last man surviving in a 1v3. Maya gets Maestro, but the trade is going to be there from Vixeri. Match point for Lectures Gaming here.
Maestro chopping ice when he gets flanked by Maya. Something you'd like to see, especially from a man who doesn't miss his shots.
Definitely.
And again, that round, the buy wasn't too bad from either side, but it was that early round aggression from Maestro that basically put the round on its head, and Hershey gave us a 2-man shot already. Now it is the other way around. This is Asite pushing up aggressively with the use of their Sova utility, and what?
No hesitation, but meanwhile Zipper takes down 2. Thrill is going to be there for the trip for Maya and Hero Raz, and he's going to go. Maestro takes out 2, and all down to Zipper in a 1v3 to try and take this back to have tournament hopes alive. He does get the plant all the way at his side here. Maestro is going in. He does have an angle here. Will take him down. Zipper.
Oh my god, Zipper is like he's on scraps for HP as well.
Everyone on scraps for HP.
Oh no.
And that is going to be it for Revolutionary Gamers here.
And Zipper for a second he almost had that.
Yeah.
For a second the showstopper missed the lockdown and the player, and it was just a very easy stray bullet that basically took him out.
Yeah, definitely a very dominant performance coming out from Lectures Gaming, closing it out 13-4 in the end. They are looking strong, exactly what we are hoping from one of these teams. And Lectures Gaming coming into the semi-final, they're going to go up against Team New Order. Take down, if they can take down the favorites. I mean, this is I think one of the teams that can do it is probably Lectures Gaming, to go up against Team New Order and to maybe give a good fight and take them down from tournament running. But we are going into the next semi-final after this. The first semi-final, actually, it's going to be NA Masters taking on Team Nix. But let's take a look at the scoreboard of this game. It's a Maestro on a duelist for the first time, hitting those 16 kills, and Vixeri with 18 kills coming in strong here. And Zippa, though, Zippa and Maya both did pop off, but just not being able to close it out. It's just the entire team of Lectures Gaming firing on all cylinders. Absolutely insane stuff coming out from Lectures Gaming.
Funnily enough,
yeah.
I feel like Maestro may have had a better KDA and first blood ratio on an agent that wasn't a duelist.
True. I mean, this guy, we wanted to see Maestro on attack. I mean, on attack on a duelist, and we got to see it. Maybe a lot better on a controller. I feel like, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see how he performs, whether they will do the same switch up against a team like New Order, give Maestro a duelist. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not sure they will do the switch up. I feel like they were confident against Revolutionary Gamers after that game number 1,
yeah.
and just wanted to try things out with giving Maestro a duelist. I'm pretty sure all the fans were requesting it as well, because I'm looking at the chat and Maestro's name is all over the place here, asking why is he not on a duelist. I think before we started off the match also, the question was, why is Maestro not on a duelist? Well, we saw him on a duelist now. We got to see it. Hopefully we'll get to see more of it. But taking nothing away from the rest of the team, though, because we did see the likes of Vixeri on that Killjoy pop off as well, and did really well holding down sites. I think he was the second highest frag there with 18 kills under his belt. Did a lot of work. Asite obviously hitting some nutty shots there across the border, some lovely shots from the Blade Storm as well from him, but just not, I mean, Revolutionary Gamers not being able to match up against the squad coming out from Lectures Gaming. Lectures Gaming seems to be in form and firing on all cylinders, and that's exactly what we want to see. And a reminder though, we will be ending the stream after this, and we'll be going back live only at 6 p.m. because the matches were in such a way, it's supposed to be best of 3. We're expecting all 3 games from across, and that's why the scheduling is as such. So we'll be starting that first semi-final game at 6 p.m. It's going to be NA Masters taking on Team Nix, and these 2 semi-final games that we have on our hands, Team Nix, NA Masters, Lectures Gaming, as well as New Order is going to be bangers. And with that, we do have the head-to-head. It's going to be Zippa again against Maestro this time around. Maestro with 16 kills, put him on a duelist. He's the highest average combat score at the end of the day.
I just think that the rest of his team took away his skills at this point. That's probably what happened. That's probably why he doesn't have as much frags.
I mean, Revolutionary Gamers, a good fight. Again, we did mention that they are coming through a roster shuffle into the tournament, so not being able to perform as well, but massive performance coming out now, already making their way through into the top 8 in the country, including Maldives as well. I mean, that's a massive achievement in itself. and it's going to be going up for them from here if they can put in the time and the work. So hopefully they will come out with the better performance next time around. But looking at this bracket, the two semi-finals that we're looking forward to: WG New Order taking on Lexus Gaming and NA Wift Masters versus Team Mix. Who are we going to see in the finals? Leave your comments on who do you think will make it their way through to the finals. Right now, my money is on. Let's call it a panel opinion right now. My money is on Wift Masters versus New Order. But Lexus Gaming might be the upset here. And
yeah, Lexus Gaming are the upset. I agree with you there. Lexus Gaming are the upset.
Team Nix also, they do have that potential to bring it to Wift Masters, but Wift Masters, if they keep up with the same form, if they are playing the same way that they have played throughout this entire tournament, I feel like they have that they have quite a big gap between them and Team Nix. But having said that, it is all going to come down to how they play on the day. So Team Nix definitely not out of the running. But right now, predictions are towards NA Wift Masters and New Order in the grand final, with the dark horses being Lexus Gaming in the semi-final number 2. But with that, we'll be heading into a break. We'll be seeing you guys again at 6 p.m. Do not forget to join us. Take a break, have lunch, get your popcorn ready. We are in for a massive day of Valorant. I mean, we already had a massive day, and we are in for 2 more series between these 4 teams, the semi-finals here to decide who is going to be in this finals tomorrow. And again, guys, a reminder, if you have not submitted your clips, make sure to submit it into the Sri Lanka Valorant community page with the hashtag Calyx SL best players, and make sure to tag Calyx Sri Lanka on it as well, and stand a chance to win some Valorant gift cards courtesy of Calyx themselves. So do not forget to do that. But until we do see y'all again at 6 p.m. It's going to be me, Terra, and Roscoe both signing off. Enjoy the highlights and join us again at 6 p.m. guys.
Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම.
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
ආගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විඳන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න